Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome back. We gotta go back in. We gotta go back in. We have to go back into Mordor, the depths of Dejenol. Welcome, everybody. We're going back in. Hello, good day. Happy Thursday. Is today Thursday? Today's Thursday. I had to check because we're in the depths of Dejenol. Time is losing meaning. We gotta go back in. Welcome, everybody. Today we're gonna get past floor 1. Today, this game is gonna drive me insane. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Welcome. We're gonna play Mordor: The Depths of Dejenol today. There's a violence warning. Rewards injuring non-threatening creatures. It has a 2 out of 4 on the RSAC advisory, so keep that in mind for those of more delicate nature. No mention about the slavery. Hello. Hello, Lonere, welcome. Dana, hello. Dieter Lavos, hello. Dracados, hello. Biff Fraction, hello. Yong Station, hello. Parstill, hello. The world's largest draw level pack. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. I can't wait for it. I'm so excited. We're spoiled with massive, mega exciting games. Biff Fraction, hello. Navjack, hello. K-Bro-Man, hello. You did see Mordor: The Depths of Dejenol on your notifications. I'm getting into it. This is a mega game. This is a dense, overwhelming mega game. We're getting into it. I'm so excited for that new Dragon Quest part still. I love Dragon Quest 3. That's like one of the best RPGs ever made. And there's a new version of it. I want to play it. I don't even know where my Switch is. I'd have to like dig it out. Too much work. I'd rather download old software, cram it into DOSBox, and then play dungeon crawlers that way. Hello, Mooware. Hello, Cadus. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Thank you for the Grass Lord. Good ear, Dracados. That was Adventure Island 1 music. Very good music. Hello, Tiny Dunnick. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Thank you for the big laundry basket. I got one of those. It almost looks the same. It's off frame. You can't see it. Big laundry. Hello, Rappyland. Shaboy J. Hello, Adrian Bauer. Hello, Dialoco. Hello. Sorry, the big laundry basket caught me off guard. Why is that a global emo? Headwound Yoda, hello. Hello, Crushing Ceiling. I probably got you twice. Left Empty, hello. SGBU, hello. Clark, hello. Chunko Bunkum, hello, welcome. Bob Roskaya, Burzel, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I get your point, Drock. Yeah, this is what Dragon Quest 3, originally released for the NES or Famicom, re-released for the Super Famicom, re-released for the Game Boy Color, re-released for Android, re-released for... Those are just like the different remakes, now re-released for Switch. So it's at least 5 distinct remakes that are different, that have also been ported to other systems. I get your point. I've played the game a bunch too. It's really fun though. It's a good game. Yo, Dino, hello, welcome. We're gonna play some more Mordor: The Depths of Dejenol. We're gonna go back into the dungeon. I just got to. I've been toiling away at this game and making almost zero tangible progress. This is a very peculiar experience. Not really, I guess. I tend to play a lot of games that I toil away and not make much progress on. But this one in particular, there's something alluring, something captivating about the spirit of the game. The visual style really helps a lot. It's so like just alien and overwhelming that simply trying to parse all the windows on screen to figure out what's even happening in the game is just kind of its own little mini game. That I think I've crossed that threshold. I think I understand what I'm looking at when I play the game. Which is a good thing to say. It's a good thing to understand what you're looking at when you play a video game. I think I've reached that point. Um, I've had some problems though. I've had some problems in terms of progression. Like now that I know what I'm looking at when I boot up Mordor, the Depths of Dejenol, I don't really understand. I think I kind of understand how to actually play the game. I think I've made some terrible missteps in the learning process, the feeling out period, which may have hindered my overall progress into the dungeons. Although learning how to play the game is a form of progress in and of itself. This game is wild, dude. This game is wild. This game is absolutely wild. It's interesting. It's wild. What else can I even say about it? It's a different school of game design, for sure. This game comes from a different ideology of how to make a captivating role-playing experience. There's no story in this. In the game itself, there has been literally no narrative whatsoever. There's a little bit of a framing setup in the manual, which is generic. There's a town with a dungeon. That's about it. There's bad things in the dungeon. So that's the story. There's bad things in the dungeon. We must crawl it and find and eliminate them. But this is like the design of the game seems to really be such that it is meant to be a long-term, just mega dungeon. I don't know how to I don't know how to describe it. It's a long-term mega dungeon that over the course of many sessions, the player will create a stable of heroes and micromanage those heroes to fully explore the dungeon. It's, I think, and it's been mentioned that the design harkens back to like Plato RPGs, like mainframe computer RPGs, like from the 70s. And I've never played those games before, so this is an interesting peek into that world of gaming. With that said, I crunched a little bit of numbers, not a lot. I crunched a little bit of numbers. I made this little cheat sheet here. I got this little cheat sheets. You have to cross-reference multiple tables and charts and figures in order to understand how to build characters. I just kind of charged in with terribly built characters, but I've spent a moment, just a moment, analyzing these charts and figures. And as we can see, one of the main takeaways that I've learned is that stats are very important. The larger form of character progression, the long-term form of character progression is getting the ability in the form of different item drops to augment new characters' stats. Essentially, the game is jacked because it's very hard to raise your stats. But you can see up here in the top left, we have the different races you can pick as. Each race comes with their own set of available stat points to allocate as you see fit, with upper and lower limits. The races can only be certain alignments, and then below that, the race guild chart. You can see certain races can only join certain guilds, and that's how you actually gain spells and abilities, is by joining these different guilds. So the Giants, despite having the highest stat allocation, 69 points, higher than everybody else, they can only join guilds A, B, and F. The Nomad Guild, which everybody has access to, the Warrior Guild, and the Seeker Guild. And each guild comes with their own set of abilities and spells. I don't have the spells listed here because it's a lot of information. And if you look at the guild information in the top right, I went and added up the total number of stats necessary to join a guild, and then sorted them in the bottom right to kind of get a sense of what I should be trying to aim for with lower level early game characters. Because I've been thinking, hey, I just want to get a wizard, man. I want to get a seeker. I want to get these cool, awesome classes. But if the highest we can get to with our natural characters is mid-60s, but some of these classes, like the wizard, takes 77 just to join. That's not even taking into account the stat requirements necessary to cast the spells of the wizard class. You can learn the spells, but you can't cast them unless you have enough stats. So this is a 77 minimum. Then you also need to invest at least a dozen more to level up high enough to cast the spells that you learn. So wizard, we're not going to be seeing a wizard for a long time. Villain. This one surprised me. I did not realize a villain was the second most expensive class. For all that I can look at, the villain just seems bad. If we look at the guild abilities chart, the villain is outclassed by the ninja in every regard, save for column B, backstabbing ability. The villain gains access to a couple healing spells. I think that's the main reason why it's so expensive. The villain is one of the few classes to gain access to healing spells. The healer obviously gets a bunch of healing spells as well. I think one other gets healing spells. I think the wizard also gets a little bit of healing spells. I'll need to double check. So essentially, I've got charts and figures. I've begun cross-referencing and analyzing the data. There they are. I'm not through with it yet. We can use this information to help guide the creation of new characters. Because one of the big problems I ran up against is the number one way to raise your character's stats is by feeding them tomes, as Parstill mentioned. Yeah, you gotta feed them tomes. Tomes are just items which are randomly dropped throughout the dungeon. You read the tome, you raise a stat by 1 point. However, there's minimum requirements necessary to read those tomes in the first place. If you create a character with intelligence and wisdom under 10, then they're not smart enough to read the books which raise their stats. So I ran afoul of that. That's a bad thing to have happen. So if you can't read the books to raise your stats, you're forced to rely on potions to drink to raise your stats, but the potions seem to be mega ultra rare. So I made characters with bad stats. Dexterity as well, you can see in this top right column, or this top right chart, the guild information. Dexterity is like the most important stat for any class to have. Dexterity governs like weapon effectiveness and equipment restrictions. I made a character by the name of Beethro, my beloved. I gave him 8 dexterity, because that's the minimum needed to join the Warriors Guild. As it turns out, with 8 dexterity, you cannot wield anything better than the normal baby starting weapons. So I leveled him up a bunch, and he's too stupid to read books to raise his stats, and he's too clumsy to use better weapons. So he's useless. He's useless. These are the stumbling blocks. These are the hurdles. It's a brand new band of adventurers arrived at Mordor trying to discover the secrets of these mines. And you get some idiots showing up. You get some clumsy oafs stumbling in. And they don't know what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. So let's play it. This game is so cool. Where? Here we go. 11 hours, 44 minutes on the clock. Got DOS box open here. Let's go to the Windows directory. Boot up Windows 3.1. Oh, there it is. See, they know. They know. They know. You open Windows and boom, Mordor. Play Mordor. Oh, let's play Mordor. Oh, I want to look at the screenshot, Balon. That was also me playing Siren 2 recently. With the insane non-linear narrative and trying to piece together what was happening and who did what and where they are and what timeline is this. Mordor. Move this up. I love this song. There you go, Biff. That's David after programming Mordor. That's Bill after playing Mordor for 12 hours. What are the options? I've never backed up my files. Let's back up of files. Yes. Select. Yes. Yes. Okay, we backed up the files. Oh, you never played the full version, K-Roman? The developer, Mr. David Allen here, still has a website where you can buy the full version of Mordor, if you so wish to get into it. Now, I've played this for almost 12 hours now and haven't made it out of the shareware part of the game. So, make of that what you will. That's how I'm playing it, yeah. I bought it direct from the developer. Mr. David Allen, this guy right here. Yeah. He offers more modern updates of it, and also the legacy version. I'm playing the legacy version here. I don't even know what the more modern versions are like. He's still actively developing the game, which is incredible to me. It's incredible. He's got a Mordor reboot beta build from October of 2024 you could download as well. So here's our character list. I made a test character last night. I booted this game up last night, and I had to fight the urge to just start playing it. I really wanted to play this last night. Like, I just wanted to check something, like stats or something, or some help file, and I was just sitting there thinking, man, I could just go into the dungeon right now. We got B-Throw. B-Throw sucks. We got What sucks. Normal boring human. Normal boring human kind of sucks. Kind of cool though. A mighty wizard sucks. Maybe salvageable. Test. I just made test last night. I don't even remember what I was testing. They're garbage. Seeker. Seeker's alright, I think. What I want to do... we have to replace B-Throw. I also need to come to grips and understand what items I have. Because my equipment is spread out over all 6 of these characters. And I don't think there's an easy way to just pool all my items into one big thing and dole them out from there. And Mr. Thief glitched Mr. Thief glitched somehow. Or maybe there's a secret hidden mechanic that I don't know about, or he just broke. He just broke. He came down with depression or something and just broke. And he took all his clothes off and he wouldn't put them back on. And so we kicked him out. We can't have nudists here. We're trying to crawl dungeons. There's just no room. There's just no room. If you're not going to contribute, if you're just going to run around naked, get out. Oh, look at all these records, man. Sorry, I'm stalling. Let's go in. So Beathro's got to go. Again, we'll start the timer. Cadis, to answer your question, there's no story to this game, other than the one that the player writes. There's no... I don't think there's an ending, per se. But it's kind of like Morath's World, or Morath Dungeons of the Unforgiven, where there is a definitive bottom to the dungeon, and I think there's a definitive, like, big bad in the dungeon at the bottom floor. But once you clear the bottom floor, you can still just keep playing forever. So my goal, for now at least, I want to at least get to the bottom. I want to see what... The dungeon is 16 floors deep, and I am stuck on floor 2. There's so much more game in this game. What am I doing? Okay. Let's get all my characters together. You can only have 4 people in a party at a time. I need to analyze my equipment. Okay, these guys here. I need to analyze my equipment here. So yeah, what? Oh, I screwed this guy up at the end of last stream. Got a bunch of just cheapo, useless items. I accidentally equipped this character, what? With a cursed dagger, and I can't unequip it. It's cursed. Oops. So that was a big mistake. I transferred all of Mr. Thief's items onto what here? Just so I could delete Mr. Thief. We need to discover or decide what's worth saving and stash it in a bank. I think Mighty Wizard I'm going to keep. So let's pass items off here. Let's look here. Bronze Dagger and Leather, these are garbage. Garbage, garbage. Iron Dagger, neutral. That's a step up from garbage. That's just garbage. What's a step up from garbage? Mold? Is that up or down? I don't know. Let's save the bracers. Brown cloak. Tome. Potion. Tome. I can uncurse this dagger if I take it to the general store here. For only 515,000 gold. You'll notice at the top right, I have 0 gold. Take the staff. Take all these unidentified items for sure. Potion of Curing. Curing cures disease? Cures poison. Health cures disease. We want these. And I don't really see the need to save these. These are all purchasable at the store for a pittance. So let's sell all these. Like, even this, 11 gold, 10 gold, 16 gold. This isn't even worth the effort of dragging these onto the box and clicking sell. 11 gold, that's... I'm doing it. Okay. What here is enraptured by this cursed dagger? The cursed dagger has modified all of his stats down by 1. her stats? What's a female dwarf? So the big problem here with this character created is too low of a strength. Too much dexterity and too low strength. Because to equip weapons, they have a strength requirement. This bronze dagger, a starter weapon, has a strength requirement and a dex requirement. And as the weapons get more powerful, the strength and the dex requirement goes up. Boom, boom. So this character, what, with their 8 strength, can again only equip the starter weapons. But they have enough intelligence and wisdom to read tomes to raise that number. They're currently cursed. They've gained 3 levels in Thief, 9 in Nomad. I think I want to save this character. I don't think I want to throw away what. I think I want to save them. I want to switch them back to Nomad. And resume leveling them as a Nomad rather than a Thief. Although leveling up as a Thief has given me enough thieving ability to disarm treasure chests, so that's going to be really helpful. But I need to level them as a Nomad so they can earn more hit points. Like, I need more than 58 hit points. That's not good. That's not good. So, we need to uncurse their dagger if I want to save them. So who's got my money? None of these characters have my money. Normal boring human has a normal boring stat distribution. Again, the classic blunder. I gave this character 9 intelligence and 9 wisdom. They need 10 of each to read tomes to raise stats. So this character will never be able to raise their stats until I find a way to drink potions of intelligence and potions of wisdom. So this is kind of just a floundering nothingness character. Did it have access to any guilds? No. I would love to have somebody who can join the Ninjas Guild. This character has access to no guilds, other than the base Nomads Guild. So normal boring human, kind of garbage, but here at the start of the game, we don't need too good characters. Mighty Wizard, I think I can save as well. Again, the strength and the dex is a bit of a problem, but they're going to be a spellcaster. I want to swap them back to Nomad as well to gain more levels that way for the hit points, because they're down to 43 hit points. So Beethro's got to go, though. I'm angry at Beethro. He's got to go. I'm killing Beethro. I don't need those. A potion of flight I'll keep. So let's sell off his items. Not even worth the effort to click these buttons here, but I'm doing it. I'm going to make a new Beethro. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. Give this gold away. We need to make a new party leader. Tell him to leave. Get out of here. Oh, does Beethro have anything in the bank account? Okay, Beethro, come back. Thank you, thank you. I totally forgot. Bank. Ooh. Here we go. Mighty Wizard. Mighty Mule. Okay, leave. Delete. Oh, we need to unload. We need to load Beethro. We delete Beethro. Dead. Create a new character. Beethro's dead. Long live Beethro. Cactus Bee. Hello, hello. I can't help myself. Where's my cheat sheet? I want Beethoven to be a ninja. I want Beethoven to be a ninja. Hold on. This song is such an earworm. Okay, here's my mouse pointer. Let me shrink that down. So I want Beethoven to be a ninja. To be a ninja, I need 13 strength, 11 int, 7 wisdom, 9 con, 3 charisma, 15 dex. That's a total of 58 stat points necessary. If we look down here at the race guild chart, column D, ninja. Ninjas must be human or must be troll, one or the other. Those are the only 2 classes allowed in the ninja guild. So... Troll? Is Beethro a troll? If Beethro chooses to be troll, then I can only be neutral or evil. Which means ninja must be good or evil, so that it must be an evil troll to be a ninja. And I think I already have good people in my party? So he would not be able to adventure with them if he's evil. Evil and good cannot adventure together. Evil and neutral can work together, evil and evil can work together, evil and good cannot work together. Good and good and neutral can work together, but good and evil do not work together. So you have to keep alignment in mind when building your party. So I think I want a good ninja. Which would mean he'd have to be human. Which is fine. He'll have a lower lifespan, but he'll level quicker. Okay, so let's roll a human here. We have 64 points to pick from as a human. Ninja requires 58. We're going to add 3 more to get his wisdom up to 10. So that's 61. That gives us 3 more stat points to play with. With a ninja class, it's probably worth bumping Constitution up. Now, Charisma would be a 3. Actually, no, that's not true. The minimum for a human is 5 Charisma, so we add 2, so I have 1 point to play with. I have 1 additional point, which I guess we'll put into Constitution to further bolster his health, his hits, as he levels up. That seems fair. That seems good. Okay, we have a plan. Where's my cheat sheet, dude? I don't... Hold on. Okay. I only had this as like an image in OBS. Now I actually have it as a proper image for me to see. Okay. So Ninja, we need 13 strength. Intelligence needs to be 11. Wisdom we got to bump up to 10. Okay, now we got to dump our charisma down. Constitution needs to be a 10. Charisma as low as it can go. Dexterity needs to be a 15. Why can't I access the ninja class? Oh, int needs to be 11. There we go. Boom. Yeah, Burzel, it's kind of a problem, but not really in the long run, because for the most part, one of the big overarching goals of these expeditions with lower level characters is to amass a collection of tomes. And then we're building up the resources necessary to create better characters in the future. Like, ideally, we get a character, we create them, immediately have them read multiple tomes, and then they would jump straight into warrior or paladin or nomad, do their leveling, and then from there, jump straight into the class of choice with enough stats to begin casting and learning spells. Beether here will be able to join the Ninjas Guild, but I want to level Beethro as a nomad first to maximize hit point gains. And yeah, you can realign tomes once money stops becoming an issue, which someday will happen. So let's run Beethro. Beethro's back, baby. You thought he was gone, but he's back. Beethro's back. Let's get... Test! I gotta get rid of this dude! Okay. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Load test. Delete! Load Beethro. Run. The problem with starting at the best possible class is you miss out on hit points. The way hit point growth works is you'd really want to be in one of 3 classes to maximize your hit point gains for the first 30 levels of your character's lifespan. And then after you reach level 30, then you want to jump into your preferred class. So it seems like every new character will always start the same way. One of 3 ways, actually. You can either start as a nomad, start as a warrior, start as a paladin. Paladins, however, have a 73 stat requirement, 73 stats total, so no class can naturally reach a paladin. But when we're ready to make a wizard, which is like an end game goal, then we'll want to pump whoever's going to be a wizard's stats high enough so they can level as a paladin and then transfer into wizard. And that's going to require a lot of tomes. An elf starts with 63 stat points. It takes 73 to get to paladin, so that's 10 tomes to feed to a level 1 elf. And then we need another 4 more on top of that to get to wizard, then X number on top of that to raise our stats high enough to actually cast the spell. Big game. Okay, equip those. Beethro can't just go into the dungeon by himself, though. Let's bring Seeker over here. Seeker's a level 23 nomad. I realized I made a big blunder yesterday. Something very curious happened as well. Seeker, who has only experienced life as a nomad, somehow learned the Charm of Opening spell. Now, this should not be possible. Charm of Opening. Oh, never mind. It's right there. Dude! Hold on. Hold on. If we look at the manual, Guild's Nom. What? Hold on. If we look at the reference card. What? Hold on. What? How? I'm tweaking out, man. I swear I just... What? Oh, I didn't... Oh. I didn't think nomads could learn this spell. I guess they can. Okay, that's good. There's a problem, though. Stat. Numbers. 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 The all-important numbers. To cast this spell to open locked chests, I must have 12 strength, 13 intelligence, 13 wisdom, 13 dexterity. I do not. I do not. So I have the Charm of Opening. I cannot cast it. Mr. Thief, my character who had the Charm of Opening and was capable of casting it, broke. He got naked, and we kicked him out of town. So I cannot unlock treasure chests. I found an artifact, an ancient artifact, a mysterious key of unlocking. I sold it for money. This key of unlocking has stat requirements as well, but lower than those necessary to cast the spell. So I need to buy this back. What this means is I can't unlock magically locked chests for a little while. Not until I get a character who can use this key, and then I repurchase this key of opening. And that's unfortunate. Because that means I'm leaving a lot of loot just on the ground. So let's put him up front. The party option, Seeker will defend, Beathrow will fight. I never used the key, no. I literally never even used it. There's more stuff I should do, but I gotta get into the dungeons here. We gotta start getting levels on Beathrow. Yeah, this should be good. Where's my... That over there. Ether's almost dead. Beathrow's aged 3 weeks and 4 days. Okay, let's go back in. Wow, they really went after him. Beathrow can level up. Seeker can level up as well. Another Lysis, okay. Oops. So what I'm trying to do for a while is I need to gain levels. Gaining levels is a very slow process. You only gain experience if you deal damage in combat. So we've entered dungeon crawler mode. We have an auto map here. This is the main thing I look at while in the dungeon. I'm just a little arrow down there. I have 2 people in the party here, Seeker and Beathrow. Seeker is up front, programmed to only defend in combat, so he's not stealing any experience. Beathrow is in the second slot, programmed to just automatically attack. So as soon as encounters begin, it happens in real time, and turns resolve every 2 seconds or so. So I don't actually need to do anything once the combat begins, because they're just programmed to do what's necessary. There's a treasure chest here. I'm 50% sure that it's not trapped, and I have a positive chance of opening it. So let's open it. Alright, we got it. Beathrow needs 30 more experience to get the next level, so let's fight these guys. Okay, he leveled up. One of the most tedious things is, in the leveling process, we always have to return back to town to make a level. We always have to go back to town. So now we need 497 experience for the next level. That'll come pretty quickly. Typically when you're navigating the dungeon here, whenever you enter a new room, or rather pass through a doorway, you're almost guaranteed to get into an encounter. I'd say there's a very, very high probability. Let's switch over to Seeker to open that. And once you clear the room, it remains cleared until you leave the dungeon and come back in, and the rooms tend to repopulate. It's not instantaneous, they don't instantly repopulate. It's like if I clear out this section of the dungeon, go back to town, and come back in, this section of the dungeon will still be sparsely populated. It'll begin to repopulate, but it takes some time. So we really want to focus on one area, go back to town, focus on a different area, go back to town, focus on another area, go back to town, and just kind of do a little cycle like that. So that way we're always making sure to fight monsters. Sometimes monsters can be peaceful. Got something in my mouth. Ugh. Sometimes monsters can be peaceful, like this giant centipede. There's no benefit. It just means they won't attack you the instant you walk into the room. If enemies are hostile, they attack you the instant you walk into the room, or rather, combat begins the instant you walk into the room. And it still you still have a couple seconds to input commands before the first turn resolves. If they're peaceful, there is a chance they will turn hostile the longer you are in the room, based on your lead character's charisma stat, or maybe the sum total of your party's charisma. I'm not really sure the specifics there. Let's go level up again. So I want to get B-throw up to like in the 20s. Oops, I fought with Seeker. And really, one of the biggest hurdles I've come across with this game is the fact that the early game leveling process is very slow. Carrying all of my gold with me, which is a mistake. I should put this in the bank so I don't get robbed. Okay, got a staff. Yo, Baines, hello. I arrived early to the restaurant. The manager said, "Do you mind waiting a bit?" I said no. "Good," he said. "Take these drinks to table 9. Thank you, Baines. My money, man. Yeah, the new Dragon Quest III does have a new class. This is the second new class they've added, because Thief was added in the Super Famicom remake. And now they have another new class. Yeah, I really want to play that new Dragon Quest. I love Dragon Quest III. That game is so good. I've only played the NES version of Dragon Quest III. I've never played any of the later remakes. That game is so good, though. Okay, just collecting some items here. I don't know, per se, if the leveling will ever get faster. But I've made a mistake where I've fully charted out and explored the first floor here. And so I don't really have anything to do other than level. But as we get deeper into the dungeon, I will also be mapping areas, finding gear and treasure. There'll be more things to do instead of just simply focus on leveling. I forgot to go to the bank! Open. We'll go back next time. Skeletons! Skeleton. See, this treasure here is magically locked. I have no method of opening that. Just gotta walk away from it. cleanups. Let's just leave those guys there. Beathro can make a level. Well, see, the thing is, you'd have to find the stairs down, and with combat happening in real time, you would just walk into a room and get killed. Which has happened to me. You just walk into an encounter, and then before you know it, they're killing you. You can technically run away from combat. All you do is just walk away from them. I totally forgot. Sorry, I'm in a groove here. Oh, I got these tomes here. There we go. Deposit. Money's in the bank now. Yeah, you can't just walk away from enemies, but I think they might take hits while you're walking away from them, or attack you rather. Or if you don't walk away from their little range within 2 seconds, they may get free actions, free turns. I don't know. He throws poison, that's no big deal. Fight. Okay, Beathro is poisoned and diseased. That's a bit more of an issue. Poison wore off. Let's get out of here. Just play it safe. Let's go over here. There should be snakes down here. Gargoyles, nice. You'll notice with every hit Beathro lands, he gets between like 30 to 60 experience. Sometimes less. I don't know yet how experience is calculated. Like the experience ticks up every time I land an attack. But surely it's modified based on the enemy type, as well as the amount of damage dealt. The number factors, your character class, your character's race, all factor into it. Level up. Still haven't found a snake yet. Oh, that's one of these rooms over here, Chaos Com. One of these rooms over here had like a whole bunch of dudes in it. Let's go up this way again. Oops. Yeah, these rooms are still empty from the last time I went through here. You can't see it, but in the fog here, there's a pitfall trap. Or a chute. It's a chute. It'll drop you down to floor 2. I found that the hard way and died as a result. There's the snakes. Alright, Seeker has completed his quest. Beathro got poisoned, so we gotta mosey on out of here. Oh, the poison should wear off in time. Let's get out. Okay, so I completed my quest with Seeker, but I don't have enough experience to level up, so that's fine. Is there any better equipment I could... The Iron Sword has a damage modifier of 1.3. I'm using a Bronze Sword right now, which is 1.1. Yeah. So the Iron Sword would be much better. Beethro is a good character, so we need to buy a good aligned Iron Sword. I don't have the money on him. So Seeker. How much money do you currently have? 566. Gotta go to the bank. Draw it all. Give it to Beethro. Beethro. Buy. The price goes up as I make purchases. What a jerk, dude. Okay, so you can see here our attack defense. 33 attack, 39 defense. Boom. Stayed the same. Stayed the same. So the real increase is in this number in brackets here. This is the power multiplier. I don't know what that means, but it's a higher multiplier, so that's good. Big number is good. Small number bad. So we went from 1.1 up to 1.3. I don't know what's being multiplied. Power? I don't know what that means. Sell that. I could have gone the Battle Axe route. The Battle Axe is two-handed, so I would have to drop my shield. I still don't know how many... Oh, padded leather armor, but it's evil. Okay. Chainmail. Chainmail's nice. I still don't know how many equipment slots we have. Like, how many total pieces of equipment I can wear. I don't know. Getting the shield might be nice. 6 defense. So wooden shield is just 3 defense, so there's a bit of number that could go up. You can tell the relative quality of your equipment based on the material. So leather's the worst. Wooden, also very bad. Copper is like a slight step up. Iron is still very bad, but better than leather and copper. Nugana. What's Nugana again? 6 attack. Okay, these gloves raise my attack. Or gauntlets to give me attack and defense. Okay. Cloak would be nice. I'm getting Ring of Power? Now hold on. Well, I can't use that, but wow. It's really cool how selling items to the shop kind of creates like a repository of items. It's like these are pretty much all the items I've found and sold. It's so cool. You're like building a stockpile of equipment that you can pick from. It's just the money is a bit of a problem. You got to sell them and buy them for higher prices. I'm getting bogged down here. I'm getting bogged down. We just need to get some levels. It's more important, a much better way to spend time at this stage is just to pump those numbers, pump those levels. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome, hello. Toro Kasi, hello. I haven't really made much progress yet today. I rolled another new character. But this one's not trapped. Skeletons. Nice. There we go. Another level. Let's head back to 10. The font is making it unplayable? Oh no. Oh no. Here in the options menu, you can choose the font here. I've just left this all on default. I haven't messed with any of these. You can even turn off autosave. This has nothing to do with Middle-earth. I swear. Please don't sue me, Tolkien. We are not in Middle-earth. We just happen to be in a town coincidentally named Mordor that has a dungeon underneath of it. Oops. Sometimes the tabs get stuck. You gotta click on them to update the information. Okay, these cells are still empty, but we can go up this way. $13,000 gold. I didn't pool my money. They can have it. I have no idea what Atia 128 is. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, I'm running this in DOSBox staging, which I have installed Windows 3.1 onto. The Aboleth, we gotta get out of there. That guy's mean. Ooh, nice. That's a good fight here. So we'll make a level. Perfect. See, fights like this are where the multiple swings skill would be invaluable. The multiple swings ability. What that does is allows you, if you have multiple swings, if you attack an enemy and kill it, you get another free attack on another enemy. So those stacks of enemies there, I'd be able to cut them down so much quicker if I had multiple swings. Oh, this is dangerous. No, it's fine. I'm getting a few items, not a lot, nor enough to really make me happy, but easy and slow and steady, slow and steady. Make a level. Go back in. That side's still cleared out. I do keep forgetting the bank. Oh my. There. Got 3 million gold. I gotta hold on to this. Magically locked treasure. See, I can't open it. So Beetho's already up to 63 maximum hit points. That's really good. He's only level 9. So he's been getting some really good gains here. Cleanups, we'll fight these. I probably shouldn't have fought them. I got pottied. Yeah, the enemies that can steal from you seem to steal a percentage of your available money. Like, I swear, I don't know how it works. I need to pay a bit more attention to it. I feel like even though I have 3 million gold, and that is primarily in the bank money, I'm only carrying 317. I feel like we're going to get messages where enemies are stealing thousands from me. I'll goof my phone. I built a new B-throw. We disassembled the first one for parts, kicked him out of town, and built a new B-throw. Because, yeah, the stats were just so screwed up. It would have been untenable to try and fix B-throw. Okay, he's got 5,000 gold. Hey, Strider, welcome. Most of my team members are in town. I'm running with a small party so I can funnel all experience into a specific character to try and expedite the leveling process. If I were to roll with all 4 party members in the team... Well, as long as they're set to defend, it wouldn't be that bad. They would kind of be able to absorb damage. And if I only have B-throw programmed to fight, there's really no reason not to do it that way. I guess it's aging. Taking other people into the dungeon just to act as meat shields would cause them to age more rapidly because they would constantly be healing when we return. Level. Drifter. Okay, B-throw still can't unopen these. I could risk it. I risked it. Yeah, while those people are just parked in town, time does not pass for them. Time seems to only pass when you return from the dungeon to the town. And the amount of time that passes is different for each character. It's kind of weird. It's not normal time. But it seems to be based on the amount of hit points they lost while in the dungeon. And maybe spell points factor into that as well. Although maybe if we get healing magic, we could heal characters before leaving the dungeon to reduce the time it takes, the convalescence period. That might work. Not that I have healing spells, but it's something to think about. Okay, B-throw can make another level. Perfect. I'm also not even engaging with the companion mechanic. We can go to the confinement here and buy companions to venture with us. B-throw here has a charisma of 5. Seeker has a charisma of 5. So they don't have the charisma necessary to successfully manage and tame a companion. So the companions would just attack ourselves or I don't know, die. So I'm not even bothering to bring them with me. They don't take experience now. Companions can't level. They're literally monsters. They're literally the same as just monsters, but they're on your side instead of the enemy side. They have their own little tab over here. Companions, you can have up to 4 at once. And the way they were described... What? Can I not... Am I not hitting him? I wasn't hitting him. The way it was described in the manual is companions, when you are attacked by an enemy, there's a chance that the blow could go to you or one of your companions. And when you make your turn, your companions also make a turn. I didn't realize he wasn't attacking. Oops. He should be automatically programmed to fight. I must have hit a key to turn that off. Like, it sounds like, and it seems like companions would just be a net good. But I had the problem where they would attack my team members, which is bad. And if you spend, you know, thousands of gold to purchase a monster companion, and then you walk in and they just instantly die, then it's just a waste of money. I think I'll play a lot more with the companion mechanics once I get to the point where I can create a mage. Because the mage class specializes in capturing monsters and enslaving them. Let's get you in there. Or if I build a character with high charisma, which I haven't been doing. Let's get out of the water. Okay, you do get experience for disarming traps. Can't open that. It's freaking invisible wizards, man. So Beethro is going to class change into a ninja once he hits level 30 as a nomad. I don't quite have enough experience. Seeker currently cannot class change into a Seeker, so I'm still holding out hope that I'll find a couple tomes to raise the necessary stats to get him to that point. I think I want a warrior. No. I don't know who else I need to build. I don't know who else I need to build. A thief! I need a thief! I need a thief, somehow. Or some way to open treasure chests as well. Make level. I'm getting really lucky and he's not being tasked with any quests. We can try our luck at floor 2. 80 hit points already. That's really good. Nice. 50 experience per hit, 40 to 50. I think I need one more point of intelligence to use the charm. No, this is Seeker. I think it was 12 int and... Stop! Why'd he stop fighting? I think it was 12 intelligence, 12 wisdom to use the charm of opening. So yeah, 1 point of intelligence on Seeker, then you could start using it. Beethro would need 2 wisdom and 1 intelligence. Hey, this is decent experience here. It was like 80 with a single hit. These boxes, though, that I can't open. Let's see if I can get that key of opening. So I need a Tome of Intelligence, which is learning? It's none of these. Oh, I forgot to pool my money. Beethro, go to the bank, pull out all. Seeker, pool money, go to the store. Endurance, okay, that'll raise Constitution. Might, that'll raise Strength. Potion of Nesamu. I don't have that. This will be a resistance of some sort. I'm just gonna sell it. Healing. That could be good. 2 of them. Hold on to that. Round cloak. Ooh, hey, it's good. Oh, nice. We can give that to Beethro. Yoink. Get rid of that cloth cloak. Put brown, and number has gone up. Plus 3 more defense. Cool. That'll be helpful. Pass these items over. So the way the identification system works is you have to be in town. I don't think there's spells of identify. If your character has a high enough perception skill, you could naturally identify them. None of my characters are anywhere close to that threshold, I don't think. But you visit the general store here, and you take unidentified items and you drag them into the identify slot. And here it tells you value. This is the value if you were to sell it right now. You'd earn this much. And you can use this number to get a sense of what the item is. It's currently, or in order to partially identify it, it costs 61,000 gold. You gotta click the button. It's a scroll of Nagrun. So now it's mostly identified, but we have to go one step further to see if there's an alignment with this scroll. Do I know what this does? No, I've never found one of these scrolls before. So it doesn't tell me what the spell does. Scrolls will just cast spells, but now we can learn the stat requirements to use it. Sell. When we sell it to the store, I can then info. That would have cast the Charm Giant spell. At the caster's spell level. I don't know how you determine what your spell level is. I haven't used scrolls at all yet. I don't... Oh, spell level. 12. Okay, 12. Let's identify this scroll. 42,000. Non-tossage cell. Staff. 83,000. Gordu staff. Have I seen one of those? New staff. Sell. So I sold that staff, but it did not show up here in the general store to repurchase, which tells me that it was cursed. So if I would have identified that staff further, I would have learned that it was cursed, and I would not have been able to sell it for any money. But it should have slotted into the equipment list right here with the other staves. But it didn't, so it was cursed. So good riddance. Scroll, sell. Potion of healing, I'll take that. I want to combine these potions. So it's drag and drop. There we go. Another scroll. Norgus. Like, obviously these scrolls are going to be incredibly helpful eventually, but like I just can't use these I just can't use them. I just can't use them. Charm humanoid, this would allow me to create a companion from a humanoid enemy that we come across. Turn them into a companion. Sold. 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 So I didn't find the tome I was looking for. They don't have any for sale, did they? Where am I going? General store. Like, it would be worth buying a tome of learning. To raise intelligence, but this one's evil. What's Beethro's alignment? Or Seeker? Is Seeker good? Good. So they have 3 tomes of learning in stock here, but they're all evil aligned. So I would have to pay 1.3 million to purchase this, and then pay additional to realign it. It's probably like 2 or 3 million. Which would not leave me enough money to buy the key. So let's go in there. Oh, I got more healing here. Combine those. Put those into the buffer. For the bank, deposit the gold. Go back in. Man, these magically locked chests are really bugging me. I want to open them so bad. If only Mr. Thief didn't just go insane. He just went insane. I'm a little concerned that can just happen. Characters can just break. I don't know if that was an intended game mechanic or if that was just the game broke. Surely there's no bugs in such a dense and intricate game as this, with so many different systems layered. Whoa! 47 slaves. We're gonna kill them all. Hey, Tawa, you're welcome. I'm getting stuck into this. I'm getting fully absorbed into the world of Mordor. I might start playing this offline as well. Because I could do this grind offline. I don't know though. I want to... This is the experience of playing the game. I'm streaming a game. I want to share the full experience of the game, not just cutting bits out. Okay, let's get Seeker in with the action. How much money is this gonna be? 11,000. Okay, that's pretty good. We got the experience needed, so let's get out of here. Go cash that in. So Seeker's inching closer to level 25. Make level. Nice. No quests. Really lucky here. Alright, Beethro now has enough thieving skills. He's up to 9 thieving. So now we are plus on opening these treasure chests. Which means Beethro can now start to absorb more experience, because every time we successfully disarm a trap on a treasure chest... 1976? Well, I didn't disarm it. I just tanked it. I don't know how much experience we get for treasure chest untrapping, but it's some. Okay, I'll see if I can do this one. 1767, 50, and a tome! Oh, but this is not a roguelike, Valon. Not to split hairs or anything. This is a very fixed dungeon. It does have a lot of similarities. A lot of similarities for sure. So much of the process of playing this game effectively is learning how to play it, similar to a traditional roguelike. Fight. I don't think you can get a new dungeon. No, there's no like reset button on the main menu. I think this is the dungeon. It's an intentionally handcrafted, intentionally designed handcrafted dungeon. He's still defending. So at this point I could probably just ditch Seeker, but he's not doing any harm. Another tome! He's not doing any harm being here, he's just absorbing damage, which allows me to sustain for longer lengths while down here. It is aging him. Okay, we're negative to open this. Let's just go for it. Let's tank the damage. I guess that wasn't negative. That was more even odds. Even odds? It's a confusing statement. So I'm thinking once I get a couple nomads in the 20 level range, I should then be safe to go deeper into floor 2. Ah, almost there. Nice, make a level. Because every time I've gone into floor 2, I have gotten thoroughly destroyed. I got a couple tomes here. Let's check these out. Again, I really want Seeker's intelligence to go up by 1 point. Potion of Sight lets me see invisible creatures. Sold. Scroll of Spells. Sold. Oh, restore spell points. I don't know if this... I presume this does not add maximum spell points to the character, but instead replenishes 50 spell points which you have spent while in the field? I don't know, though. Those items that restore magic points are typically massively good. Tome of Lies. Why is there a Tome of Lies? This doesn't make sense. Why, in what dimension of reality would I want to spend 2.7 million gold on a Tome of Lies, which lowers 2 stats? The only possibility I can think of is that the mechanic I was speculating about the other day may in fact exist, where if your alignment is opposite of an item, you may get the inverse of the listed effects. So if I'm an evil character and I read this Tome of Lies, I may get +1 intelligence and +1 wisdom. That's pure speculation and very expensive to test. Well, we got a good Tome of Lies. Why would I want to do this? I could just roll an evil character right now and test it. I'm gonna do it. After I finish identifying this stuff. Endurance. Hold on to that. Padded leather armor. Does Beathro have this yet? No, just leather armor. Nice, nice, nice. Padded leather armor would be a good improvement. 6 defense, yep. Evil! Sold. Bank, put this in there. Okay, so let's roll an evil character with 10 int and 10 wisdom to see what happens when he reads a good Tome of Lies. Test. Doesn't matter. Human. Well, no, this will be fine. They can't be in the same party together. You can equip evil, or good characters can equip evil equipment, and vice versa. It does work that way, but you suffer a penalty rather than a bonus to your stats if you do so. Now, if I want to actually use this character rather than just throwing him away for science, I'd have to actually think about this. This music, man. Well, I don't need an evil character. I don't need an evil character right now. Test. Exchange items with Seeker had it. There we are. Head to the dungeon. Use the book. Nope, they went down by 1. Okay. Test complete. Delete character. was a very expensive test, but knowledge is power. How weird! Like, why? So what? The only thing I can think is that the Tome of Lies exists simply to discourage you from reading unidentified tomes. But why do they sell it back? Yeah, it's so goofy. Much to think about. Put this over here. Get that off to the side. Throw. I lost stats. I was an evil character and I read a good Tome of Lies, and I still got -1 and -1. I got owned. In a nutshell, I got owned is what happened. But I'll remember the lesson. Okay, this is... I am 25% certain I've identified the trap correctly, and both my characters are minus on opening it. So let's go for it. Exploded. I'm 25% sure it's not trapped, so let's open it. It wasn't trapped. Cloak. So getting these level 2 items, or floor 2 items, is good. I want to gamble on opening these treasure chests. So I would imagine the quality of loot increases the deeper you go. It's very dangerous down here, though. Now that I'm diseased, I'm gonna retreat back up to here. I have... Gredlin Rogue. Oh, the skeletons. I love these skeletons. Why do the skeletons have a hook? Are these pirate skeletons? Why are there pirate skeletons in an underground mine? They're very mysterious. I'm really curious to see if there actually is any story whatsoever in this game. Like, if the deeper we go into the dungeon, are we going to get any morsels of narrative or anything like that? Or is this just pure, crunchy spreadsheet numbers? I'm really curious to see. Because, like, I keep coming back to and referring to Moraf games, because they're kind of my only frame of reference for this style of dungeon crawler. But Moraf games did not have any story. There was an attempt at story in the third game, Dungeons of the Unforgiven, but it was deeply silly. It was very silly. But there was stuff. There was text. Like, you'd read monster descriptions with each new biome of the dungeon you get to. You get little messages from snakes with threats from the office of the Shadow Gargalon. It's very silly. But those games are awesome. I can make a level right now, but I'll clear out these cells over here while I'm here. Very nice. I don't yet know what the differences between the different chest icons are. I need to pay more attention. This is a wood box. I think the wood boxes just have money in them, and the silver boxes have a higher, or have a chance to have loot. I think is the difference. This is a new Beethro, Smevel Bear. we killed the last Beethro and used him for parts. We've created a new Beethro, and I am trying to power level the new Beethro. So he's journeying into the dungeon. 44,000 gold from that pseudo-dragon? So he's journeying into the dungeon by himself with a friend to gain some early game levels. This Beethro has better stats though, so once he levels up a little bit, I'll be able to actually use him and like give him better equipment, you know, standard normal game things. Whereas Beethro 1.0 was a dingus. He's a mega dingus who couldn't wear any items, so he had to go. A mega dingus. You hate to see it. He's a lovable individual, but also a mega dingus. I had to go. The skeleton! Dude, I love the skeleton. One thing Moraph... Again, back to Moraph. One thing the Moraph games have over this game is the full screen monster art. They got that part right. The full screen monster pictures were just, oh, beautiful. Mordor, we have tiny little boxes. Teeny tiny little boxes. That's it. Just a teeny little box. Oh, those dwarves fell easily. Morlocks. Oh, we gotta get Seeker in there. So this is a harder chest here. So I've got 2 stars, which is my certainty that I've identified the trap correctly. 2 stars, or 2 dots is 50%. And a star here means I'm at an even chance, 50% chance to disarm the trap, which I have maybe 50% chance identified correctly. It wasn't trapped. Now let's get out of here, make this level. Couple items. How are we looking on this tome? Tome of Lies! Get out of here! Easy money. Floor 2. Oh, skull draggles. These things are rude. So I'm using Secret to help out in the fights down here. Just kind of assess the viability. I got paralyzed! I'm Popod! We're Popod! Okay, I'm back. Now I'm just Po. I got Popod. I got Popod. Look at this guy. Veyasu. Is this a demon? Oh, the warriors. I might die here. See, this is what I'm talking about. Level 2 is just dramatically more dangerous. I go down to second floor, I get destroyed. I just... So let's head back down. It's a struggle here. This way. A warrior. Defeated. The Seeker's gonna make a level here. That's good. No! There's a teleporter here that takes you up to floor 1. What's that? 1811? It takes you straight up. Interesting. I think the dungeons are going to get incredibly devious. If this is how they're starting, if this is level 1, and this is level 2, I think the dungeons are going to get incredibly evil. Which is kind of an exciting prospect. Like, I'm into that. I want to see how messed up they get. It's like, I can't walk north here. There's a teleporter there that takes you straight up. What if there were rocks up there that could have put me into a wall and killed me? It could have split the party randomly scattered throughout level 2. And then I'd have to reunite them and they would both die as a result. Nice. So both characters can make a level. Let's head back. I don't know if like the stationary dungeon teleporters can put you into walls, but the teleportation spell that we will eventually, in 7 years' time, learn, you can teleport into rocks. Why can't I make a level? Oh, gold. Why can't I make a level? Oh, gold. Yep, you can split the party up at any time. just because I have 4 people in my party as well, I could send these 4 into the dungeon, pull 4 more characters out, send those into the dungeon, pull 4 more characters out, send those 4 into the dungeon. I can only control a maximum of 4 party members at a time, but I could get, like, I could create a large stable of heroes and send them into the dungeon all together, and then just kind of work through that way. It's the potential is just, this game is insane. Questmaster is going through his books. Questmaster lets you off the hook. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I could like send 10 people into the dungeon, have them split into different parties, combine. This guy split off by himself to scout ahead, and then these 3 team up with this 4th person and go up. The potential is insane. The manual, one of the 7 manuals, suggests if you are pinned and you have a quest to kill a monster, what it suggests that you do at that point is switch to a different character who needs to level, have them go around the dungeon fighting monsters until they find the quest target, and then immediately exit back to the menu, load in that character who's searching for the quest target, and have them go into the dungeon and meet up with the character who was fighting them to fulfill the quest. Like, they recommend you utilize that style of tactics, which I haven't been doing. I've just been trying to play this straight, which is probably part of my problem here. Kind of have to reframe how you think about a dungeon crawler. Go back in. Young Kazi, hello, welcome. I'm carrying all my money! Back to the bank. Okay. I should go back down to the 2nd floor. In fact, Tengu! You don't see the Tengu very often. This is a rare monster. You got a lot of money there. A lot of experience there. My dudes are potty. Potion. The Slave Masher. I've never killed this guy before. I got him! I can't use the healing potion in battle! Okay, this is fine. Bethro. Bethro's pottied. Bethro's pottied. Bethro's pottied. I just killed the Slave Master. The Slave Masher. Let's go back to town. Got a cloak for it. Adam Admar, hello, welcome. We're trudging through it. I'm trying to get some momentum going. I'm trying to get some characters that can actually do something. This game is impenetrable. I'm attempting to penetrate, though. I'm attempting. Let's go back down to the second floor here. That's a lot of dudes! Fortunately, that giant mass of invisible wizards was friendly, so I was able just to charge through the room. Look at the experience! Warriors! Nice, Beathro can level. Okay, the experience increase from the second floor is radical. You get so much more experience from encounters down there. Make level. So I want to get him up to 20. And then... work on another character. Back down. Skull Draggles. Get away from the slimes. The spiders. Oh, I'm charting a new territory! The slimes! Oh my god! Potion of healing destroyed. Alright, let's get out of here. Holy smokes, dude. Those slimes messed me up. Those messed me up. Huh. Go back in. Badgers! I need better equipment. So I have enough hit points at this point. A little over 100 hit points seems to be enough to sustain for a little while down here. However, I still get destroyed rather quickly when it comes to encounters, so that's telling me I need to upgrade my equipment. Some way to cure these status ailments would be nice, rather than just standing around waiting for them to cure, to naturally run out. That's magic. I don't have no magic. Morlocks! Horda giants? Whoa! I gotta get out of here. Close to level 20. Let's just troll level 1. Let's just run around level 1 to get this last bit of experience. This will be the experience I need. I know, Parstill. There's gotta be secrets in here. It's bugging me. Like, especially the single tile here. But I won't be able to check it until I get a seeker in my party. Which I can't get until I raise my stats. Which I can't do until I get some tomes. Make level. Vagabond. Alright. So I still need about 10 more levels before I'm ready to class change off of Nomad. Seeker's getting close. Seeker's up to 25. How do these characters compare? 11, 3, and 25. 10, 2, and 22. Okay. Let's identify these items. Mall art, sold. Sold. Thomas, sold. Nougat gloves. Nougat gloves. These give me 6 attack, no defense, require 10 and 10. So these are perfect for B-throw. Get rid of these leather gloves. We have to. Oh, I gotta check the alignment. Unaligned. I knew that. Nougat gloves. Oh no, there's potential for them to have an alignment. These are unaligned. Okay. Equip. Number go up. More Nougat gloves. Also unaligned. What kind of gloves does Seeker have? He's got the gauntlets, which give you 3 and 3. We'll save those. Brown cloak. I think both characters have the brown cloak. No, Seeker only has the cloth cloak. It's evil. Sell it. Bone dagger. Oh, I wonder if this is cursed. -3, -3. This is cursed. Sell it. Navamu sold. Flight. You know, could use that. Neutral. Okay, so now Seeker can wear this brown cloak neutral, but I only get part of the benefits because I'm good. So this one here, I'm actually going to realign to good. Just eat the cost. Sell that. Put that. A ring! The Ring of Despair! Why? So, you will despair when you find this ring in the dungeon. Quit. Alright, so now we have a choice to make. Do I want to continue with these two, or should I work on salvaging one of these characters? So what Can't use the key. Low strength. Cursed dagger. I don't think this character is worth trying to salvage. They are capable of joining the Thieves Guild, but they don't have the stats necessary to cast the Charm of Opening. Nor can they use the key at the general store, were I to buy that. Because this is 12 int, 12 int, 12 dex. They could use the key if I uncursed them. Well, that seems like it's worth it then. They're going to be low strength garbage, but I can switch them back to the Nomad, raise their levels up to get the hit points. 6 Constitution means they're not going to get too many hit points per level, but it's going to help getting levels as Nomad. And then swap them back to Thief to get them their trap disarming skills. But they'll be able to use the key if I buy it after uncursing them, because they'll have 12 int. I think we do it. Pool money. Uncurse. Get rid of. Reacquaint with the Nomads Guild. We need equipment. I can't use very much. Because of that low strength, but that's okay. That's okay. What's the difference between a cap and a helm? 03, 03. There is no difference between a leather cap and a leather helm. Just buy the cap. I'm buying the key. I'm doing it. This character, we do have enough wisdom. We can read tomes. So this character can be salvaged. We just have to read a couple tomes of strength. And this is a savable character. I can fix what? I can fix them by equip. I don't have the stats to wear a shield. Now we have the key of opening, so let's put that in the item buffer 1. Do I have enough Nomad levels? I do. Hey, that's why it's in bold. Whew. Yo, Sunfall, welcome, hello. I don't know how the artifacts work yet, Barstow. We're about to find out. Yeah, the economy, the currency inflation. We're going to get billions of gold over time. It's going to be awesome. So, we need to level what now? So let's... Beethrow, you're going to defend now. What is going to be the one attacking? I'll control what? They're in the back of the party, so they should be less targeted. If it's one use, it would be jacked. Let's go to the bank. I'm poor again. Drop all the money off. Let's find out. Control 3. See, this is the top-down view here. This is the top-down Sunfall. When you're in the dungeon proper, you have this top-down auto map. Plugged. There you go. It's a top-down perspective of the dungeon. Backstabbed. Backstabbed. Because I gained 3 levels as a thief, I'm capable of performing the backstab action, despite the fact that my backstabbing ability is still a 1. Interesting. Interesting. I wish this were more detailed. Like, I wish I could actually see what these meant. I can't, though. Let's leave it on the stats screen. Open. How did I not disarm that, idiot? Tome. Just lost some gold. Pseudo dragon, kill it! Okay, the moment of truth. This chest is magically locked. Shift 1. Item must be equipped. Huh? Oh, artifacts must be equipped. It's an artifact, so I have to equip it. Okay. Shift 1. 0. It went, brackets went from 1 to 0. I got 43,000 gold in a tome. So let's make my next level. Yeah, there's some sort of like charges mechanic. There we go. I'm noticing a mega difference in experience gain since this character is a dwarf as opposed to the humans. And if we look at the cheat sheet, where did I put the cheat sheet? Is that dead? We look at the cheat sheet. Dwarf has an experience modifier of 5, whereas human is 3. So dwarves level slower. They gain less experience per hit in battle than humans. It's only a difference of 3 to 5, whatever that means. Snook! How do I get my charges back? It's not cursed. Charge? Item? Charge? I used the key. It was the same as casting the spell. It works perfectly, but the little number in brackets moved from 1 to 0. I want to know how to make number go up. Missed something in the second paragraph. Some items can cast a spell will show how many charges or times you can cast that spell listed next to them. Okay. Certain items weigh you down, causing you to drown in water or quicksand and increasing the damage you take when you fall into a pit. That must be why Beethrow 1.0 was getting absolutely owned when I came across those pitfall traps. Equipment has weight? But you just have to know? What? Let's see here. Ba 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 ba. Ba la la. Ba la la. Ba la la. Ba 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 ba. Ba la la. Ba la la. I keep on dying. How can I survive? This is massively mysterious. Garbage day. I hear a garbage truck. I don't know. This is very concerning. Very concerning. I spent millions of gold on buying that key back. If I only get to use it once, that's very concerning. Snook. Snook! Alright, quest complete. There's definitely going to be ways to recharge it. I just need to find the correct page of the 4 manuals where that arcane knowledge is secreted away. Magically locked. Okay, let's see what happens if I try to use this key now. The item is out of charges. Okay. mysterious. Coward 2, hello. Sandy Oreos, hello. Yeah, I'm in 1024 by 768 resolution. And it's not enough. I had Windows 3.1 in 640 by 480 before I got this game up and running, and man, that is... You want to talk about claustrophobic. Try playing this in 640 by 480. I'll probably leave it like this. Like, I'm getting used to it now. I just have to juggle a couple windows here or there. We can make a level. Let's head back to town. Sorry for the beeping noises from outside. I can't help it. I could help it. I could buy a new microphone and an audio interface to filter that out. Guild. Make level. Tome and tome, oh baby. Pool money, go to the bank, deposit. Back in. So I'm still early game in this. I've spent the first 10 hours of time playing this game, kind of just trying to figure out what the heck. Like, it's very overwhelming. The experience of trying to play this. There's a whole heck of a lot of systems and mechanics and windows. And it's rather poorly explained because the information is spread out across 2 external manuals and an in-game help lesson. So you have to constantly cross-reference multiple sources just to understand what you're looking at. But I think I've reached the point where I have a plan of action, and I'm trying to level up party members. It's a sensible thing to do. Just get some levels. I fully explored the first floor of the dungeon here. Every time I go into the second floor, I get destroyed. The first few characters I rolled were just poorly made because I didn't understand the importance of some stats versus another, because again, bad explanation. I should say, it is worth noting what? Where is it? Character information? This is the only page where you get a list of the stats and what they do. This information is not in the game's manual. It's in the in-game help lesson. And even this, it's rather vague. Your chance of hitting a monster is determined by your strength, intelligence, and wisdom, and dexterity. This has no mention of spells. Certain spells require certain stat thresholds. Intelligence helps you identify items, spell points. Wisdom helps you run from combat without getting hit, same with dexterity. Disarming traps is dexterity. Let's see. This information here, you have to boot the game up and run it and install it to access. It's very good. Oh, dude, I'm getting so many tomes. So I want to, okay, the tomes, most of the tomes are going to get stored for later. Unless I find good aligned intelligence tomes. Because I gotta bump his stats up a little bit higher so he can join the Seekers Guild. Whoa! I was diseased and I just sat there and got owned by it, so let's get out of here. Because What has a low constitution, so he can't naturally recover from disease very easily. Let's head down here. Keep opening, still at 0. Okay, can level up. Man, this is gonna add dwarves level so much slower. That's wild. And that was just a difference of 3 to 5. It's like they're having to pick up more experience. They need a higher total. Plus we earn it slower. It was like 30, 36. That wasn't bad. Let's go down. There's more locks here. Fight. I haven't gone this way. Skull Draggles! Kill him. Let's get Beether to help. So there's a pit due north. So I don't want to step into that room. Dungeon Weed! What? I just got a full level's worth of experience off this thing! What? What? Alright, let's get out of here. Dude, we found the dank! What? The dungeon weed had like 5,000 experience. And it just fully injected that experience right into my veins. Oh. Make level. Oh, dude, that was awesome. Okay, level 2's awesome. See, this is the sort of excitement I'm looking for. the experience of finding what's new, what is unique, what is in this dungeon. They got weed in this dungeon. What other wild and wacky creatures are here? An experience elemental, yeah. Let's go down here. Kill him. Skull Draggles, let's get beat through the health. Giant badgers. So it should be noted, what here, this character I'm using, what, is rubbish. They have 8 strength. Which severe. Oh, dude, that's. Having only 8 strength severely limits the available equipment I can use. Oh, I killed the dungeon weed. I had to have teammates help out. Let's try and go a little bit deeper. Let's keep probing deeper. Gargoyles. Chaosu. They got me Poe. Poe. We need some help here. Poddy. Poddy. I'm poddied. Make a level. Let's get out of here. Slowly but surely, the map is getting filled in. I'm actually making tangible progress forward. 1 square at a time. Guild. Make level. Alright. We have a nice supply of items. Let's spend a little bit. Spend a moment here. Identifying. Bone Dagger, Cursed Cell. Bone Dagger, Cell. See, again, because the daggers that I'm selling are not showing up here in the item list, it means they're cursed. Because the shop will not sell cursed items back to me. If I do a full identification of the Bone Dagger, then I can sell it for 0. So you have to stop. You have to do partial identification to learn the class Bone Dagger, and then you just have to know Bone Dagger is cursed, so sell it before the storekeeper knows it's cursed, so we can turn a profit. Okay, 1.1 million. Let's do this potion first. Nagamu Cell. Agility, that could be useful. That's dexterity. I'm not going to fully identify it or sell it. We're just going to hold on to that. I should be... I gotta be pooling these together. Seeker's got all these tomes in here. There we go. Pool money. Iron Dagger Cell. Tome of Learning. This is what I want. I'd have to spend all of my money identifying it, though. This could be mega. Tome of Learning again! That could be mega. Leadership, that's Cha. Sell. Negena gauntlets. Those are 3 attack, 3 defense. I can't equip it with either of these, so. That's an iron dagger, so. This would be the brown cloak, which also I can't equip with this character. The other 2 already have them. Dragon's Water, resistance to fire. Boots of Lethargy sold. Navamu sold. Sold. Tome of Learning. We just gotta roll the dice. Well, okay, let's try and do an informed guess here. 2 Tomes of Learning. I want a Tome of Learning which is good. It needs to be good aligned. Because the character I want to read it is good. If we look at the storekeeper's current stock, Tome of Learning, they don't have any good or neutral Tomes of Learning. They have 3 evil ones already. So, if you compare the price, this is 446,951. 446,951. That doesn't tell me anything. I don't have any Tomes of Learning in here. So these 2 Tomes of Learning are either both evil, or both good, or both neutral. I feel like this tells me they're both the same. Neutral! To realign this to good costs 1.5 million, so I can't use it. Put the unidentified one in there. What's the deal with this iron chainmail? Did I just not have... Why aren't I wearing this? I don't have the strength necessary. Okay, that's why. We don't have any tomes of... We do have a tome of might, but unidentified. Dude, you need so much money. You just need so much money. You just need so much money. You just need so much money, and I don't have it. So let's go back in the dungeon. Alright, let's go out of the dungeon. Let's go to the bank and deposit the money. Let's go to the dungeon. I'm trolling floor 1 again. I don't have a quest. There's no reason to be here in floor 1. I seem to be able to survive a moderate length of time in floor 2, which I think is worth doing. Stairs. Large rats. Hey, Drew Stew, welcome. It's going. I found a fantasy wall. There's a fantasy wall. They found it. I didn't find it. The characters found it. Open. Black bear. Rats. Bear. Razor boars. dead. Stairs down! Floor 3. Floor 3. Floor 3. Oh, the pit! Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Pitfall traps, man! So the character Beethro got annihilated by the pitfall trap. Is there any way to assess the weight of my armor? He's just wearing leather armor. Like, that shouldn't be too heavy. Huh. Drusu, is there a story in this game? No. That's kind of like the elephant in the room, I suppose you could say. I don't think that's the correct way to describe it. That's kind of the big fault of the game. There's no story. The story is there's a dungeon. Go crawl it. This game would be improved tremendously with a story. There might be a story. It's just hidden away under layers and layers of abstract nonsense. Menuing and dungeon crawling. Maybe on floor 10 we'll find a tome, a book of history of the Balrog, or something like that. And yeah, there is a story here. I mean, there's paragraphs written about the story. It's literally just, there's a city with mines. The mines have demons in it. They shut the mines. The city was abandoned. Generations later, people have found the city and see demons in the mines. Now you must go and explore. It's really a whole lot of words that don't really have... It's not. It's not the driving force of the game. The narrative is not. Back down. No, definitely not Middle-earth. Legally distinct, very different, totally unique setting. Definitely not Middle-earth. Definitely not Middle-earth. It's kind of Middle-earth. A black bear. Okay, well, let's switch back to defend. Defend. Bah! Black Bear offers to join the party. Now, my character with the highest charisma is what here, with 8 charisma? Boom. I have a black bear in the party. This black bear may begin to maul my party members. We may have to kill it. Ideally, it will not do such a thing. No! It's over. It's not over. It's over. It's not over? You are completely lost. It's over. I stepped into a teleporter. We're completely lost. The group did not get split up, though. So now I actually have to navigate using this. Companion 1 is becoming restless. What is this, dude? Stats 8/0/0/9/0/10. Those are its stats. What? What? What is 8/0/0/9/0/10 supposed to mean? What? Alright. Well, our bear is restless. I found myself! Level 3. Bull snake. That teleporter took me down. Oh dear. This teleporter takes you down to level 3. This teleporter takes you up to level 1. That's terrifying. I might need to annotate these maps. Like, I might need to... Okay, well, this is big. This is tremendous. Yeah, it's probably Strength, Intelligence, Wisdom, Con, Charisma, Dex. Strength, Intelligence, Wisdom, Con, Charisma, Dex. It's probably, but the fact that you just have to guess or assume is absolutely insane to me. There's more to learn. Maybe once we learn more, all will be revealed. Zombies. Get some help in the battle. Disease spores, just tank it. Let's get out of here. This is really exciting. This game is awesome. I can't believe I'm actually surviving and exploring in floor 2. And we found floor 3. Yasu. I should be able to make a level here. Perfect. Let's head back to town. Bear. Oh, let's just have a little peek, shall we? I could sell this bear for 13,000 gold. You cannot bind a companion that has joined you free of will. Oh, okay. Well, let's keep him around. We'll keep him around. Go to guild. Need more gold. Need more gold. That's a nice bear, Yong Station. That's a nice bear. The Ursus tibetanus. That's a nice looking bear you have there. What am I doing? Deposit. I need to make money again. This key! Let's go on the kitchen. Companion 1 accidentally hit B throw. And this is why you can't have bear friends. I'm just in the dungeon hanging out and the bear is mauling B throw. No. Please don't do that anymore. Please don't do that anymore, bear. Maybe I just need to ask nicely. Bear's dead. Good riddance. I couldn't even carry the body. Companion 1 was too big to carry. So Bear died and he just left him on the floor in the water. Now I'm out of here. We went through so much together. Me and that bear. I thought we had a thing. I should have sold him. The bear would still be alive if I would have sold him into slavery. How's that for a moral dilemma? Take the bear with us in adventure where they have joined of their own free will and volition, but that causes them to die, or sell them into slavery where they get to live. A nice, peaceful, not really, a bad, terrible existence. I don't even know if you can sell them into slavery if they join you of their own free will. I need more experience. Oh, you got scattered by the teleporter. That happens, yep. Gotta be careful of that. Not that there's any way to know about it before it happens to you, but... Back up. It was a rather poor trip. I got owned down there. Money. When the party gets split like that, the only way to swap between them is to exit back up to the top menu. Unload the current character, load the other character who was in the party, and then run them. And that will let you play as them elsewhere in the dungeon. And so then you have to do that process, just manually control each individual character to group them together, or you can just leave them scattered and go find them eventually. Seeker was the party leader. Hello there. It's such a weird interface. Such a strange interface. But it's very powerful. Like, you have the ability to do many things. Many things which are unconventional. Especially if you're used to a normal video game. Rushok, hello. It's going quite well. We're probing deeper into the second floor. We've even found a little peek into the third floor. Characters are starting to level. Numbers are going up. Things are going well. It's a slow but steady journey through the mines of Mordor. Let's check out over here. We had a bear join the party for a little bit. The bear then suffered a terrible fate where it simply perished. How did I get in there? Go this way. Morlock. Mummy! Mummy's gonna disease me. Ah! Alright, let's get out of here. Whew. Make level. Hit point growth is very slow here, but what is almost up to level 20 now? Let me try to make my way back to where I was, which is this way, or the giant. I want everybody fighting. Vomitous goo? Dead. The dungeon bear. Morlocks. Oh, tome, nice. The snook wanted to join, but I killed it. I was too fast on the trigger finger. Now it's dead. Skull Draggles. I just lost thousands. Okay, just go. We can make some levels here. That's not true. Seeker can make a level. This music, dude, I love it. Or the Giants. Amulet! Oh, dude, we're starting to get some treasure. Yeah. Oh, what a strange room. Chamber seems to be partially flooded. Let's get out of here. Let's go this way. for money. Make level. Nice. Alright, let's check out some of these items. I need to make some money. Like, badly. Tome of Might. Dude, I want this! I'll keep it. I might need to sell some of these. Throw. My money. Amulet. Ultra Vision. Ultra. I already have one of these. See, lets you see the invisible. Not class restricted. There's no alignment. So I should be safe to just equip it. Alright, that was a gamble. Oh! This potion can be sold for 839,000 gold. That means this is a potion of give you stats. I can't identify it because I'm dead broke. Like dead broke. But this is a potion that will augment your stats. We gotta hold on to that. That's precious. Okay, here I'm gonna make a gamble. I could sell this unidentified scroll for 55,000, or I could spend 41k to identify it, to potentially sell it for more. I think this always works out in my favor if this price goes up to 96 or higher. It didn't! Sold. I'm so poor, dude. I need to make money. So in order to make money, I have to start selling items rather than spending money to identify them. I'll just have to deal with it. My options. Go back to fighting. Let's head south. Let's journey in this direction. Warlocks. Oh, there's nothing over here. I forgot. How mysterious is this? Can't walk through the walls. How mysterious. B-throw can make a level. Alright, B-throw. No. B-throw. Let's see, what direction should I head in? There's the water area in the southeast. There's more doors to the west. I don't know how I would get in through to this area unless I can go around this way or around this way. Or maybe I have to like teleport into this room in order to avoid these teleporters. Huh. Well, let's head up this direction. Or here. Let's head up this direction. Unseen. It's a charmer. Yeah. They just jacked my money! Red Gremlins, dude. Is this an Ultima reference? Just jacked all my money. The pit! Well, we're done here. My money! All right. Made a new level. A stone, hey. That could be good. I just found a stone. I found a rock. I'm walking through these mines and I found a rock. That's big. That's big. Let's go north from here. Horde of Giants. Skull Draggles. So Beetho's just defending. I should change this. Let's have Seeker defend now. Beetho can fight. So I'm trying to be a bit more intentional, methodical about how I distribute experience. I always want What to be fighting because he's the lowest level. He's currently pinned. The freaking pits, dude! Alright, let's get out of here. The freaking pits, dude. The freaking pits, man. Guild. Make level. I'm not really finding many items, but I did get this stone here. 79k. A glowing rock. 5. I can use this to cast Shock at a spell level of 15. Or I can sell it. Leather armor. Padded leather. We don't have any on Bethro yet. It's good. 06. That's an improvement. Number go up. Bam. All right, we're cooking. We're starting to cook a little bit. Yeah, the Seeker's only got a couple more levels. Then I have to change him. Well, then I should change him. I don't have to, I guess. The problem is I still haven't given him the stats he needs to join the Seekers Guild. I literally need, what, 1 more intelligence? Let me bring up my cheat sheet here. Seeker. 10, 13, 13, 11, 5, 13. 10, 13, 13, 11, 5, 13. Oh no, I need... two points of intelligence, 1 point of wisdom. My dexterity is currently being decreased because I'm wearing bronze chainmail, which is a -1 dexterity modifier. So I have enough natural... Oh, yeah, it's covering. So I have enough natural dexterity to class change. It's wisdom and int. I have to raise wisdom by 2 and... or int by 2 and wisdom by 1. I may have the tomes necessary to get one of those, but... This had multiple manuals. It still is available in a box. You can still buy it in box. I had a box release. This game is absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Back in. So now Bethro's defense is ever so slightly higher. Let's take these stairs down here. What are my options? Let's have everybody fighting again. I will never learn. I'll never learn. God, I want to open these magically locked chests so badly. I can't though. Okay, it flashed up very quickly and disappeared, but I earned my money back that those gremlins stole from me. And they don't seem to be very effective in battle. They just kind of money, 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 money. That's kind of all they do. But they're invisible, so they're hard to hit unless we have an amulet of ultra vision, which 2 of my characters have. Not all 3 though. So where can I explore? There's still tons. This direction. Down here, out this way, down the water, through here, up here. I'm so happy to be exploring new areas instead of simply going through floor 1 repeatedly. Large orcs? Kill them! Ants! There's a lot of ants, man! Ew. Ew. Look at all these ants! Kill them! So again, the multiple swings combat skill would be very helpful here. Whew! 15,000 gold from those ants! Alright, let's get out of here. Stud! Let's get out of here. So as far as we can venture in this excursion. Everybody's poisoned. We'll fight these guys. We'll fight these guys. Yeah! Scroll. Redland. Just stole my money. Who's that? Ustra Hazu! Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. How is it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. What are you up to? How's it going? My name's Bill. Hello, everybody. We're playing Mordor, the Depths of Dejenol. This is a Windows 3.1 dungeon crawler. It's very hard to understand what's going on. It's a very unique little interface here, as you can see. This is a game on Windows, so they felt the need to use a lot of windows for the display, so we can move these windows around. Put that down here. I gotta go back in the dungeon. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome. This is a very... I don't know how to describe this game yet. Insane game? It's a sickos game? It's really cool. I like this game a lot. Okay, so we found 2 stairs down here. This one was guarded by ants. And this one's through a fantasy wall. Let's go up here. Standing on a stud square. I wonder what that means. Now, that was one of the trap types listed in one of the 4 help manuals. I'll have to go back and reread it once we're out of the dungeon. I'll forget to do that. Oh, the slimes! Okay, they're dead. Ants! This is telling me I should have area of effect magical spells to sling at these ants. Which I do not. Okay, this area's done. Let's fight these guys. Dante, it's... yes. It's always this high. The way it works is entering a door is what causes encounters, basically. Enemies are constrained to their own rooms. So every time we pass through a doorway, we're very likely to come across a monster encounter. And leaving the dungeon and coming back resets most of the enemies. Not all of them. So it's constantly getting emptied out and then repopulated and then emptied out and repopulated. But it's the doorways specifically, entering a new room, that triggers encounters. Okay, Beethro can level up again, so let's have him start defending.
I gotta get out of here soon. I'm still very early on in the game here. I've been playing for 14 hours total. I don't have any healing spells or healing items. I have 1 potion of health here. I don't have anybody who can cast magic. Ants, dude! Get out! Get out! Get out! This is a very slow-paced game. Just the rate of character growth is very slow-paced. Make a level on B-throw here. Nice. Did say we could play this for years. I'm understanding the vision now. The more I play it, the more I'm understanding the vision. Where's the manual at? We believe that Mordor is easily one of the most enjoyable and addicting games to ever hit the market. We believe so strongly in its playability, we're offering this money-back guarantee. If you've mastered Mordor in less than 200 hours of play and are bored with the game, we'll refund your purchase price. Our thought is that you enjoy Mordor for 200 hours. You paid less than 27 cents an hour for good, fun entertainment. Think about it. At that rate, a good movie would cost 55 cents. We think that you'll agree it's pretty hard to have this much fun for 27 cents an hour. However, if you disagree, just follow the directions below. We'll refund your money. Check that you've played less than 200 hours. Start Mordor, load and run the character you play most often, press F6. This will display the character statistics. Check the playtime. If it's less than 200 hours, then proceed. And then you have to give him your box, your manual, your play guide, the installation guide, the media, sign a statement, give him your data files on a floppy disk, and send it to the address. I wonder if anyone took him up on that offer. Like, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Stud. I'm looking for studs. Layers. I haven't found layers yet. Maybe I have found layers. It said that one can find a goblin and a dwarf layer in the upper levels of the mines, but nobody knows exactly where. Interesting. It must have been the other help manual. Look at this treasure chest, man. I haven't seen that style. Oh, dude. Stud. In general, these squares will contain tougher monsters, usually from one level deeper than the current level. Oh, okay. Dude, quicksand. This stuff is bad news. You can take hits and lose items if you're not levitating. Like, once we get deep enough into the dungeon, we're just gonna have to permanently have levitation. And then we'll get extinguished to lose our levitation, so we have to recast it. I notice I'm getting a lot of experience On the second floor of the dungeon, I'm not getting many items, though. Oh, nice. Getting some good luck here with these encounters. Beethro could go back to participating in battle. Freaking ants, man! I don't know why I'm complaining. These are actually really good for experience. I backstabbed an ant? How do you backstab an ant? With skill. 10,000 gold. 2 characters can level, so let's just immediately turn around and get out of here. Make level. Make level. I'm getting really lucky with these quests. So yeah, we almost have to drop Seeker off and rotate in a new character. Havanan lions? Oh, dungeon bears. I guess we're going this way. I just kind of wandered. Goblins! Oh, green slimes. Don't melt my stuff. Thank you. These pits, man. These pits are evil. They are just the pits. So I think what's happening when all these little messages are popping up, but the mini-map is not changing to update any to their findings. Essentially, Seeker here, with his 22 in perception, is noticing that something is here, but he doesn't know what he's looking at, or isn't able to detect or perceive what it is. So this is more just a message that, yes, there's something magical in this room. I don't know what it is. I think it's this. But unless it gets permanently added to the map, then I think he's just guessing incorrectly. Pit! Alright, let's get out of here. I'd love to be able to heal. Bad excursion. Could go down, but gotta stick around this floor for a little while. Here. Vomitous Goose. Holy smokes, dude, that... Gotta get out of here. Abort, 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 abort. The vomitous goose. The vomitous goose got me. I got goosed. Goosed. That was rude! That was really mean! Yasu? Crystal! I got a crystal. What is fantasy walls, dude? Did you see this? It's just fantasy walls and fantasy walls. This is... This is level 2! Handrune. That's a lot of slaves. This is level 2 of the dungeon, and it's got, like, secret passages. I don't even know what these symbols mean. Is this the stud tile? Is this the anti-magic field? I think this is the stud tile. These are pits that hurt you. I think these either prevent you from casting spells or dispel any current enchantments that you have active. That's for my money! That's it? The path just ends? Let's go down here. Snooks! How very mysterious. I go in here? Namina's dead. Warriors and Pinnles, gotta get them. Oof! Oof! So... what is this? I guess it's explored. Maybe I'm supposed to come back here later once I have a higher perception, and I'll be able to more correctly identify all of these floor traps, but that won't really help me. Seeker and Beethro both have enough experience to make a level. Good. What is still a little ways away. This is very encouraging, though, just how long I'm able to survive down here. Because, again, the last 2 times I played this, the last 2 streams, I got instantly deleted every time I came to the 2nd floor. It was a disaster. But it's happening now. Gaming. The pit! I think with a high enough perception, yes, Mevel, I think you can. I don't know. I think you can. I think that's kind of the general appeal of the Seeker character class, or the Seeker Guild, is joining the Seeker Guild would dramatically raise my character's perception to help me identify these traps before stepping on them. Also, would learn spells like Levitate to just avoid traps entirely. What is this path, dude? What is this path? Pit! Good. It ended with a pit. Humanoids. Okay, let's get out of here. The weed! Oh, okay, everybody fight. Weed seems to always be in this general area. I don't... That might have been the same room I fought the weed in last time. That might have been the same room. I gotta get out of here. And the weed's a high experience value creature, so I gotta try and remember to revisit that tile, or that room. Everybody can level. Make a new level. Must defeat a Namana? For 2. Normal size indigenous or generally evil in nature. 11-4, average of 7. You can make the sound stop stuttering if you change the buffer. Oh, got some hot tech. Let me try to do that. The Windows folder. I am terrible at Windows 3.1. I don't know what I'm doing here. I know it's just kind of like a shell for navigating DOS. Main. Control panel? Where's the Windows folder? There we go. I can recognize this. Windows. He said wavemix.ini. Holy smokes, dude. What am I looking at? Buffer. Wave block len? The number of ping pong buffers to use? That's... What? Wave block len equals number. Min equals 512, max 4096. The number is not specified. Wave mix DLL will try to determine the size. So... I need to add a line? Because this is commented out. So a number is not being specified. Okay, so let's just... Okay. So 1024, not 1027. Save. Close. Mordor. Mordor. They're not skipping. Yo, thank you, Cower2. That's awesome. Bye-bye. Cool. Oh, we get the true artistic vision of Mordor now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Awesome. I'm gonna take a break. On that note, I forgot to take a break yesterday, and I feel myself getting trapped into the vortex again today, so I gotta stand up and take a quick break. This game is really fun. I think this game's really fun. Mute. I think this game might be really fun. I'm going to take a short break, 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll come back and we'll keep playing Mordor, the Depths of Dejenol. We're about to mix things up a little bit. We're going to have to make some changes to the party. This is exciting. I'll be right back. BRB. What was that music? We're back. Let's play some more. Let's play some more Mordor, the Depths of Dejenol. Oh, beautiful. Doors. There's more of them. Get reintegrated in the game. Re-immersed. Timer back on. Turn down the mouse DPI. Who is the leader? Seeker was. Oh. We're so back. I need money. I need money. I got a problem. That's all my money. That's a problem. Iron chainmail. Whoa. That's pretty good. So. Hammer. Iron hammer. Iron hammer gives you defense. Interesting. Interesting. Because iron hammer is a two-handed weapon, so you can't equip a shield with it, but it gives you defense naturally. It doesn't have a power multiplier, though. So. Ooh. Expensive gauntlets. Iron gauntlets. I don't think I've seen these yet. I've seen them. So, those were good aligned. I can buy them back for 1.2 million? Get out of here, man. Oh, iron gauntlets give you a +1 strength modifier. Ooh. That's good. That's good stuff. Sold. 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 Let's check out this crystal. Ba, 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 ba. Crystal of healing. Sold. Sold. I'm sorry, I just need money. That's all I care about is money. Money, 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 money. Does Crystal of Healing not show up in the item list? Interesting. Oh, it's right here. Casts minor heal at a spell level of 15. Yeah. So, as soon as Seeker makes one more level, we're gonna have to swap him out. 30 is the threshold for leveling in the Nomad class. I'm currently incapable of class changing to any other. Yeah. So this character will be functionally just useless until I raise my stats high enough to jump into this guild. For now, we'll stick with him. That'll give me a chance to start to level up a fourth party member. We'll put Seeker aside, have him just idle in town, add a new party member, and work on leveling them. Everybody should be attacking. Let's go back down. Stairs. So where do I still need to go? Pitfall, pitfall. We got the watery path here. The watery path here is probably the next avenue of investigation. Go up here as well. Or just tank those pitfalls and explore beyond them. Goblins. Skeleton. Let's just leave those guys there. Disciples? Spooky ghosts. Okay, so we go north. That's the teleporter that puts us up one floor. So we can go south instead. Open. Oh, another stone. Okay, what is over here? Mega frogs. Open. That's a lot of frogs. Dungeon pikes, hammerhead sharks, kill them. Hammerhead sharks? They weren't actually hammerhead sharks. I was just a little confused. These things hit really hard. Oh dear. Alright, we gotta get out of here. After this fight, of course. That'll take me up one? Yeah. There's... Look at that. You can use the teleporters as fast travel. Everybody's so close to making a level. I'll go back in. Scroll. I'm going the wrong way. I sure wish I could open those magically locked treasure chests. Let's go back to the watery zone. We'll fight these guys. Get some good experience here. Alright, Alright, so Seeker can make a level, B-Throw can make a level. What is close? So this is level 30 for Seeker. This is the threshold. I'm going to keep them attacking. Just because the enemies here are so dangerous. What is with this? How suspicious! I guess it's just a watery zone. How suspicious. Okay. Dude, we've almost got floor 2 mapped! So there's still something down here. There's something beyond these 2 pitfalls. And I can go this way and that way. So let's head back up here and check this stuff out. What a creepy encounter. Oh, one of my guys had a quest. I totally forgot. One of my guys had a quest. I don't think I've found the correct quest monster yet. Another suspicious room. What is going on here? Oh, many mysteries. Horde of giants. Mythicals? Oh, those are just the gremlins. Kill art! Okay, I killed the kill art. Slave master! Okay, he's dead. Stop fighting. Defend. Funnel the experience to what? What? Get out! Oh, danger. This is the danger zone. There's the headquarters of the slave drivers. I gotta get out of there. That's the danger zone. I can't get out from here. Going through this way. Down here. Oh, what's up? All right. go. Make level. Level 30. We've done it. We've done it. Level 30. We've done it. Now I could continue to raise levels as a nomad. There's nothing stopping me from doing so. However, now that we have reached level 30, we'll only gain 1 hit point per level if we continue to raise levels as a nomad. 1 hit point per level. Any other class, if we level beyond 30 in a different class, will gain 2 hit points per level. So from this point forward, hitting level 30, our hit point growth will slow down dramatically. And in fact, if I class change, I will not earn any hit points until the new class exceeds level 30. The guild abilities is why you'd want to continue leveling higher. Based on the chart, the unexplained guild abilities, which I'm just guessing are actually important. Based on my cheat sheet here, we can see this bit down here, the guild abilities. Every level that you make in a given class raises columns A through F, depending by some arbitrary amount, which doesn't match what we see in game. And I have no idea what these mean or what they do, but continuing to raise a nomad will raise thieving ability by 5. What's E? Fighting ability by 7, and perception ability by F. By F? By 5. So at this point, if we want to... Well, I want to change this character into a Seeker, which will start to let me pick up the critical hit ability, and it has a higher rate of growth for fighting and perception. So like training as a warrior would be really good because you can get the maximum rate of growth for critical hit. Multiple swings comes from the ninja class primarily, but you get it a little bit from warrior. It's another invaluable technique. Scavenger even gets 1 point in. I think I'm just going to bench this character. I think we're just going to bench him. They've done their part, they've contributed very well for now, but until I can raise their stats high enough to join the guild I want them to, which I'm close. Like, it wouldn't hurt. Well, I kind of would hurt to continue to keep them and use them and raise levels above 30. It would kind of hurt. Because I'd only be getting 1 hit point. Nah, we're just going to bench him. I need a new character, so let me think. What do we have here? Seeker is going to be a Seeker. Beethro has the ability to turn into a ninja. What is kind of just dead weight? But he's going to turn into a thief. She's going to turn into a thief once she reaches level 30. With a Seeker, let me check my cheat sheet here. So I crunched the numbers. Seeker takes 65 stat points. And some of the races give you 65 or higher stat points to allocate when you create a new character. Some races can go directly into Seeker. Not all. The Seeker is what, column F? All races except for Ogre and Troll can be a Seeker. Of those races, the Giant, the Gnome, and the Osiri have the capability to have a loadout of stats that would let them go into a Seeker. The problem is, And where I screwed up creating this current character, my aptly titled Seeker, where I screwed up was choosing a human, which did not have enough points. And also, I was looking more towards the spell requirements of the Seeker class. So there's the base stat requirements to join the guild, then you have to have higher stats than that to cast spells that you learn in that guild. So when I rolled this character, I put a couple extra points where they didn't need to be in preparation for being able to cast spells eventually. So I could have reallocated these stats a little bit better to get them closer, but I didn't. So anyway, we have a Seeker in training eventually someday. We have a Ninja, we have a Thief. So what would go well with those three? Let me look at my cheat sheet again. You just gotta think of a new character to roll. Well, if we're looking at costs, Warrior, Scavenger, Thief, Sorcerer are the 4 cheapest classes. I have a Sorcerer. Why do I need to re-roll a character? I'm just going to repurpose my current Sorcerer. Mighty Wizard. Mighty Wizard. So let's ask Seeker to leave. Seeker's real. I'm going to take your amulet, Seeker. Put that over here. Thank you. Seeker's got all the money. Seeker's got all the items here, all the tomes. They're a very important member of society here. Withdraw all the money. Give that to Beethro. Beethro, you're the new leader. Seeker, leave. Yes. Ask Mighty Wizard to join the party. There's the Mighty Wizard, the mightiest wizard of all. Male elf, neutral. Currently a level 5 sorcerer, level 6 nomad. So we're going to immediately take Mighty Wizard. Yeah, I need to raise those hit points. Those hit points are really bad. We gotta immediately go back to nomad and make some levels. A 43 hit points, that's not cutting it. They have a ton of items! Where did all these come from? Mr. Thief! The naked thief who went insane. I forgot I gave all of his stuff to Mighty Wizard here. Look at all this, dude! Alright. Buckle in. We gotta do some menuing here. What do I even want? Can I wear any of this? Okay, what are Mighty Wizard's stats? Oh, dude! It's trash! It's trash! 15 int, 15 wisdom. Everything else is utter garbage. Strength of 7. That's a big problem. With a strength of 7, I can't even use a dagger. Well, not an iron dagger. I can do a bronze dagger or a bronze sword. Is there a difference between the two? That 0.1 modifier. Okay. Bronze sword. Using too many? I'll have a bronze dagger equipped. So I gotta clean this up. Bear with me here. Sell that. Let's shuffle these down. Put that there. That's right, sorcerer can't use the sword, that's true. Yeah, grinding to 30 as a generic dude with every new party member, not ideal. Not ideal. Especially considering how you always have to jump back to town to do individual level ups. So you can't just go into the dungeon and gain 30 levels all at once. You have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Not ideal. I'm going to sell this dagger. Padded leather. Now, what's not wearing padded leather? What just has normal leather? What is a neutral aligned padded leather neutral? 10 and 10. Because the stats! These stats are garbage! Not strong enough to wear padded leather armor. Bracers, not strong enough. Does Beethro need bracers? Beethro could use bracers. Beethro doesn't have any bracers. These are neutral bracers, so Beethro's only going to get some of the benefit from using them. I could realign them, but I won't give them to Beethro. How much does it cost to realign? 40k? Yeah, I'll pay that. Brown cloak. Beethro's already got the brown cloak. Good. Can't wear it, so we sell. And these are all unidentified. We got some potions here. Okay, another brown cloak. Let's pool the money. Elven potion. What's this do again? Resist magic? Ah, just sell. Staff. I can't even use a staff. Feels bad, man. Leadership, that's Cha. Insight. Okay, that'll get me my wisdom. Learning intelligence. So I have the tomes necessary to raise seeker stats high enough to join the guild, because I needed 1 wisdom and 2 intelligence, and I have 1 intelligence in storage. So now we have 2 intelligence and 1 wisdom tomes. The problem is I don't have enough money to identify them to see what alignment there are, and if they're the wrong alignment, I don't have enough money to realign them. So I have the items necessary, I don't have the money now. We gotta get some money. I gotta make some money. Wait! I can't use the key. Okay, guess. It's in here. Surely this will not bite me. Come back to bite me. Just throwing all these items in different banks. I wish there was just a repository, like a shared loot stash. So I could compile all of my items into one location to look at them and divvy them out. I wish there were, but there is not. Stone. Glowing rock. Sold! Potion. Health. Take that. Sold. Yes, the mega value potion there. Even more mega value! Oh, those are so expensive. What's this? Leadership? I got a bunch of leadership I'm selling. Okay, so these are extremely expensive potions to identify. Which means they likely give me stats without a requirement to use. So I'm going to hold on to these without identifying them. The potion of health cures disease? Disease, yeah, okay. B30 defend. We want what to defend? Mighty Wizard's fighting. Mighty Wizard has some spells as well, which is cool. The Lightning Bolt spell and the Blue Flame spell are in their spell buffers. I can give him Shock as well. Shock costs 6 to cast. Well, we got Fire, we got Lightning. Can I cast the Cold spell? I can. Got Ice. 2 groups, 4 monsters per group. Okay. No companions. Alright. Terribly outfitted. Can I really not get anything else? Leather armor, got that. Helm. Helm! Forgot to give him money. Give him a cap or helm. These are identical. Oh, he has a cap. He has a cap. Cloth cloak. Boots. Is there between girdle and boots? Girdle's a belt. Gives me attack. That could be useful. That could be really useful. A sash gives me defense. I guess a sash is different from a belt and different from a cloak? It's a sash? What alignment is Mighty Wizard? Neutral, I believe. Neutral, yeah. Let's get him in this girdle. I'm splurging here. Since he can't equip much, give him a girdle. The girdle will increase his attack ever so slightly. Alright. Into the dungeon! So, we gotta focus on Mighty Wizard. Oh, these guys can level. Out of the dungeon. Make level. Nomina. That's right! Nomina. What's the Nomina look like again? That little guy. I found 8 of them on the 2nd floor. Ooh, we may be in trouble. The bank! Out of the dungeon. Party pool and deposit. Okay. This is gonna be shift 3. Level. Wow. Rowdy! That's unlucky. Okay, Magic's really good. Magic was really good. And, oh, wow. I used a ton of spell points. Well, a couple dozen. casting that ice spell over and over. 18 per cast. When we got back up into town, I did not have to rest at all. So you can combat aging if you have a healer in your party. Before returning to town, you can use the healer to cast healing spells on your party members so they're not as damaged when you return back to town, so they don't age as much. Because spell points seem to come back for free as soon as you return to town, whereas hit points take time. Very interesting. Very interesting. I don't know where a rowdy is. They could be anywhere. We've seen a couple today. What's his face near this giant centipede? Okay, one thing I really don't like, it's a minor complaint. When I cast a spell, it moves the dungeon window to be on top. I like to have the map on top. Like, I guess I don't need to see the entire map at once, but I like to. I like to see the whole thing. So like I could fix that by shrinking this down like that. And now the precious graphics are getting smaller and smaller. Oh, look how tiny they are. Kobolds. They stole so much of my money! There's a smidgen of room to push it down. Smidgen of room. You got a smidgen. You got a smidgen. I can overlap like the name of the auto map. I can't push that. I can push that up a little bit. Okay. Got some smidgens here. Alright. Alright, smidgens. Nomina! Nomina! Skeleton. I completed a quest. Oh, I'm out of points! Hey Dana, welcome back. We saw level 3. Level 2 is almost fully mapped. Big things have been happening. Look at level 2. Look at all of the real estate! Saw this much at level 3. Only this much. Tiny little smidgen. There's a teleporter here on level 2 that drops you down into level 3. It was really mean. It was really mean. So that's how I ended up down here. I haven't had a full party wipe yet today. And there's still a couple chunks of level 2 I haven't explored. I got a big majority of it. It turns out this game is indeed playable. It's actually playable. I'm gonna pin. I'm gonna pin. We gotta get out of here before I pin. Okay, what's got their quest? Make level. Vagabond! So I can't make the next level. If I wait till I pin, I'll lose levels and I can remake them with hopes of not getting a quest. If I have to go down to the second floor to fight a Rowdy, then it's bad news. Let's check with the Seer. Monster. Rowdy. This has never helped me out. Detect the possible presence of a creature known as Rowdy in the area 113-1. Okay. Let's go get him. 1,13 right there. There's no Rowdy in here. Why is it that literally every time we use the Seer, they are wrong? I have paid 50,000 gold at least 5 times, and they've been wrong every time. Every single time. What a mysterious mechanic. Yeah, the floor is in the coordinates. You see 2, 9, 1. The third digit's the floor that you're on. So she said it was in 1, 13, 1, which would be right there. Ah! Right there. Tharg, hello, welcome. I'm just gonna go take the loss. I'm just gonna lose some levels. Don't have enough gold. Down to level 5. Well, you know what they say. 2 steps backwards, 1 step forward. We'll get there eventually. So it shouldn't take that long to get Mighty Wizard a few levels. And that's probably going to be all we have time to do today. But this is extremely encouraging. Being able to actually survive on the second floor and visit the third floor, and I was able to even fight and survive there briefly. This is incredibly encouraging. Cleanups. Clean up on aisle. What? Let's get out of here. Oh! Okay. Back in the dungeon. Sonatukai, hello, welcome. It's going very well. We're making good progress. It's slow but steady progress. I'm still at the very beginning of the game. I'm still like at the literal very beginning of the game, but the path has been revealed. There is a way to play this game and succeed. The understanding has been achieved. I'm using Mighty Wizard number 1. It might be smart to re-roll them, because look at... Dude, they are garbage! I'm not gonna re-roll. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Tome. So, one big downside here, actually, I just realized, Mighty Wizard is an elf. Elves have a 400-year lifespan, but their experience modifier is the highest, meaning they earn the least amount of experience compared to every other class or race. I don't know if they earn less or if the thresholds to make the next level are higher or how exactly it works, but being an elf means we will be leveling a lot slower than my human or dwarven characters. Unlimited Saga, dude. That game had a lot of problems. Underneath the incredibly convoluted and confusing mechanics and systems, like the structural design of the game had a lot of problems. The whole quest mechanic. These guys are owning me. Unlimited Saga had a lot of problems that made the game rather unfun to try to learn how to play. This is just overwhelming. But all the individual pieces seem to make a fair amount of sense. And this is like actually enjoyable. Like this is cool. I cannot wait to go deeper into the dungeon. I have to. Just have to. Dagger. 20 experience with a single hit. My money! Let's move out this way. Kevin Costner's Waterworld here. Q Haitha. What's my lightning spell? Shift 2? That was fire. Make a level. Yeah, we gotta just troll around floor 1 for a while. Okay, no quest, perfect. Magically locked. Dude, the electricity! Oh, that's so satisfying. Area of effect abilities to just melt large groups of enemies. Oh, it's so good. So I need to be intentionally seeking out these dens of slaves. Oh, not of magic. One. Got Just one more encounter. Skeleton. Level. A staff. If only I could wield such a tool. Nice. Like, it might be a mistake taking a wizard or trying to go for a spellcasting class this early on in the adventure. Because I won't be able to make them as powerful as they should be. I think I'll have a nice, well-rounded team, though. A seeker, a ninja, a thief, and a sorcerer. Fair few items here. Now, there were definitely larger clusters of enemies in the second floor. There were large clusters, so I could... Tengu! Got him. So I could absorb more experience of my area of effect spells if I go down to the second floor. I just run the risk of Mighty Wizard getting targeted by the enemy and fully annihilated. I think elves would be better served as paladins while leveling rather than nomads. In my IMO. Leveling them as a paladin rather than as a nomad. You get the same 5 hit points per level. Have a higher EP, higher QP, but as a paladin, they would earn higher fighting ability. And they would also pick up some critical hit and multiple swings abilities. I think that would probably be worth leveling. Like this, I'm talking like end game Mega Wizard Ultra. Mega Wizard Ultra. Like optimal elf. You go elf into paladin immediately at level 1. So you need to have enough tomes to raise your elf stats by 10 points. So you could get an elf from 63 points to the 73 necessary to become a paladin. Join the paladin's guild. Level that way. Once you've reached level 29 in the paladin's guild, you could then swap over to, if you want to fully min-max, swap over to nomad. Bring nomad up to level 30 for that one extra level of 5 hit point gain. That's probably not worth it. But from Paladin, I think it's better to go from there into your spellcasting classes. I could be wrong about that. Because again, the only benefit is you gain some of column C and column D. You don't have as much perception or as much thieving ability, but this is a spellcaster who doesn't really need those abilities too much. And yeah, the warrior is like the ultra. When you want the warrior to be, or when you want to build like a durable frontline fighter, then it's definitely going to be a warrior to start with. Level as a warrior. For that 6 average gain per level instead of 5. But again, higher EP, higher QP, so it takes longer. Well, the QP is the same as the Nomad. It'll take longer to make those levels. And probably use a Giant. Because Giants only have access to 3 classes total. Seeker, Warrior, Nomad. I probably want to use a Giant Warrior at some point. Giants have the highest top-end strength. Because you can go up to 5 points higher than the maximums listed on these charts. You can get a Giant up to 30 strength. Dude, that would be mega. Warrior versus Nomad. You'd miss out on some perception. But ideally, you'd be in a party where you'd have other characters that would have high perception, perhaps your Seeker. You can even swap from Warrior to Seeker to make up that perception, and then back into Warrior once you have enough perception. There's a lot of opportunities and potential with the mechanics and the systems in this game. It's just, ooh, baby. It's long and drawn out. Yeah, I don't know how necessary it's going to be to min-max characters to that extent. And you can stick with a single guild up to level 999. So maybe it's better just to stick with a single class. Maybe jump to a different class to pick up some spells, and then back to your main, and just try and get number up as high as possible. Because the manual also says, it makes reference in like the damage calculations and a lot of the formulas used, they take class or guild level into account when calculating things. So if you're able to just stick with a singular guild for many levels, it may outweigh the benefits of multi-classing. Just having just sheer numbers. I don't know, it's a lot to think about. Perhaps someday, in 10 years, we'll get far enough in the game to be able to play around with it. Don't go in here. Freaking spinner, man. Make a level. Ba, 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 ba. Let's head down. Let's head down. Alright, out of magic. So that's probably going to be a decent leveling strat. Just dip down to the next floor, dump your spells, go back up. I need to remember, once you tell them to cast a spell, they continually, repeatedly cast that same spell every round and every round. So I'm trying to preserve magic points. I have to remember to tell them not to keep casting the spell. Mighty Wizard, make a level. Look at that. Ants! Let's get out of here. I ran out of MP fighting the ants. I don't know what my spells do. Make a level. Giant owl? Cold Blast. 2 groups, 4 monsters each group. Lightning Bolt. 2 and 4. Blue Flame, 1 and 2. Okay. Blue Flame is on number 2. I gotta reorganize this. Put Blue Flame on number 1. Lightning Blast on number 2. So number 1, Blue Flame is my single target fire spell. Lightning Bolt and Cold Blast are both area of effect. They attack the same number of enemies. Lightning Bolt has a damage multiplier of 4. 15 power, 4 multiplier. Compare that to Cold Blast. 15 and 2. Okay. So Cold Blast is weaker than Lightning Bolt, hence the difference in cost. There we go. Serrated Saber, hello. Declan's Domain Ascension, the 3D version of this? I haven't really looked at any of this developer's other games. There's not a lot of information about Declan's Domain Ascension. Beautiful music, isn't it, Dragon Facts? It's beautiful music. Ah, giant owl, giant owl. I don't know where to even look for these owls. Demise. Demise Ascension. Okay. I gotcha. Owls. Dude, just tripped the trap. Owls. Okay, there we go. Got him. Whew. Snooks! They could have joined me, but I killed them. Kind of Overture. You do have control over it. It's real-time combat. Every turn takes about 2 seconds. So if you're very fast, you can micromanage your dudes. If you're very fast, you can do so. But essentially, yes, it's just auto battle. Magically locked. So like I have my party here, you can set options. You can give them default commands, so as soon as combat begins, they'll do this and just repeat. And it seems like ideally you would only actively be controlling one or maybe two party members to throw spells during combat based on the specific enemy type you're up against. Right now they're just defending, because if they attack, they kill monsters and they steal the experience. I'm trying to get Mighty Wizard to get the experience. He is a mighty wizard after all. $35,000 gold! Dragons, even pseudo-dragons, have a lot of gold on them. You can make a level. I'm hoping to come across the slaver party over here, so I can just melt them with my area effect. Got 7th or 8th floor. I've been trying to get to anti-magic area. They're home anti-magic. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Vroom, 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 vroom. Terrifying. Level. Not really getting a lot of items here. Getting a few. Back to the dungeon. Yeah, I've made it to level 2 so far. Floor 2. That's it. I saw floor 3. But that's okay, because after we get a Mighty Wizard a few levels, and by a few I mean about 15 more, 10 more, we'll be able to go down deeper into floor 2, maybe even peek at floor 3 a little bit. These are all anti-magic! Oh, now I know what anti-magic tiles look like. Anti-magic. Anti-magic. If you're in a room with anti-magic tiles, you cannot cast spells. Which makes me think that melee fighters may be more valuable in the long run. Ah, that's probably not the case. Like, I'm sure wizards are just the ultimate. Games like this, wizards are typically the ultimate. Hit him! Nice. Make another level. C:// hello, welcome. Thank you. We're in the depths of a very, very, very dank dungeon crawler here. It has me in its grips, its grasp. Open. Took my money! This game is awesome, though. Let's take the stairs down. And south. Ants! Got him. I need to change my buffers. Let's have what start to fight. Beethro's going to continue to defend. My buffers, my shift 1. I'm out of magic! If I'm out of magic, there's no sense staying down here. Shift 2. Fight. Bears! I miss when I had a bear in my party. Those were the good days. So many badgers, man. Vayasu. Alright, let's go level up. Oh yeah, experience goes so much faster. Down to the second floor. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So it is a sad reality that these characters I am what? Lightning Bolt. These characters I am playing as do not have bright futures ahead of them. Beethro does. I think Beethro can make it far. I think Beethro is in good shape. What and Mighty Wizard are not. We're gonna have to just re-roll new characters somewhere down the line. But I'm hoping I can get to the point where I have enough tomes in my possession to, when I do inevitably need to re-roll new characters, I'll be able to make good ones. I'm hoping I can get to that point. Mighty Wizard's almost freaking dead. Magic pool does not last very long. Where'd all these dudes come from? Someday I'll be able to cast healing spells or something like that. Today is not that day, but someday I will. Maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe I should have taken Mighty Wizard, discarded them, and rolled a new healer. Or a character who I want to become a healer. These rooms are still empty. Anti-magic, get out of there. Anti-magic! Oh my god, everywhere's anti-magic. Let's get out of here. There's so many dudes! Slowly but surely, number go up. Number go up. A lot of items. Oh, good. Let's keep going. Go north. The Enchanter. It's freaking rogues. Panels? Blast them. Mummy! Popa! I got Popad! The mummy's treasure. Oh, these things are resistant to fire, it looks like. Badgers! Let's get out of here. The voice lines, they are crazy. Wait, it creates quite the cacophony of sounds. It's the constant moaning and Popa, yeah, poisoned, paralyzed. I don't know what paralysis does, but it seems to wear off almost instantly. Let's go in here. The mummy. Oh no. Might be able to do a little more. Can't cast any magic. Let's get out of here. Almost got another level. I should be taking the well, the teleporter up is pretty far away, actually. Phenomena! Quest. This key of opening, man, I can't believe. Just saw it again. Phenomena. Not really sure where. Find one of those creatures. I'm trying to intentionally cast spells in these rooms that seem to be filled with anti-magic squares so I could just make sure, verify that they are. Like, okay, I could cast spells from here, but there's probably an anti-magic tile here. Vomitous Goose! They're all dead. Now, let's get out of here. Freaking Vomitous Goose! What here? Swap like that. Phenomena. Maybe in this area? Let me see if I can even make it there without having to make a retreat. Gotta go through here. Anti-magic room. Vomitous Goose! Mighty Wizard died! Oh, that was a disaster! Pick up. Alright, let's get out of here. I got goosed. I got goosed hard. Help! 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 Morgue. Oh, dude, he had the money! I have to pay. $180,000? Did I lose Con? It would tell me down here. Make a new level. Q Hetha! Okay, that's the frog type. Okay, I think I can find one of those. Into the dungeon. It was very close, Keaton. I got goosed. I got goosed. It was almost another team party kill. I got goosed. Hetha. Got him. I'm still looking for the Nomina, though. Let me Namana. Namana. $28.22 on floor 1. Top right. Creatures of this type are uncommon in this area. This creature is uncommonly seen among its type. So, I need to better understand what I'm being told here. What they're saying is this creature type the Nomina belongs to can be found in this area, the room that this coordinates are pointing to. However, it's uncommon for that room to have that monster type in it. And if the room does have that monster type, it's uncommon to find a Nomina within that type of monster. They're more common to be a different, weaker variety. The Nomina being this looking dude. An indigenous. We found them on floor 1 on 3,27. It's very different from where I was just told. Androon. We have to go through my items soon, but not yet. So... this room, I think? Duck Admire. I think the longest game I've streamed on this channel was Drod the Second Sky. The 5th mainline Drod game, which I believe is around 110 hours. When I played Saga Frontier a couple years ago, that was just under 100 hours. Yeah, Gigantic Jewel Lost, the custom hold. Let me bring up my spreadsheet here. That was 80 hours. We haven't had a big like double-digit mega game since then. 80 hours of Drod. Fantastic Dizzy on the NES was 20 hours. Fantastic Dizzy on the NES. Yeah, Drod the Second Sky, 110 hours. I think Siren 2 was, 30 something hours. Megami Tensei 2 for the Famicom, 56 hours. Megami Tensei 1 for the Famicom, 60 hours. Then Drod, The City Beneath, 57 hours. Yeah, there's Saga Frontier, 92 hours. Romancing Saga 2, 56 hours. Romancing Saga 3, 51 hours. Played some long games on this channel. Played some long games on this stream. It's impossible to say how long this one's going to take. It could be a forever game. Belt. Okay, so this is the room which may have the monster type I'm looking for. It doesn't. Go around this way. You are drowning. You are drowning. That's fine. A little water in the lungs, no big deal. You are drowning. How do I get over there? Gotta go around that way. Try any of the devs' other games? It's a very good question. I don't know. I don't know. It's far too soon to make plans like that. We're on a long road here in Mordor. It'd probably be fun. Devil's Whiskey, that's like the Bard's Tale looking game. I've never played those Bard's Tales games. Might be fun to check it out. I bet it would be quite enjoyable. Diseased! That's fine. Yabaleth. I gotta get everybody in here. Got some Pa, we got some D. The manual's 100 pages. Awesome. That's awesome. At least it's all condensed into one booklet, as opposed to this game where there's 2 physical books and then a 3rd digital manual. They each have morsels of information scattered throughout them all.
Warrior.
I haven't found the Nomina up here. Steal my experience. The Mighty Wizard can make a level. Beathra can make a level. Perfect. Money. La, la, la. 26. Green ooze. We're getting a lot of quests. Okay, green ooze. Looking for a Nomina and a green ooze now. Skeleton. We're gonna have so many items to look through. Oh, this is exciting. Daimians, no. Giant badgers. Badger, 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 badger. Not trapped, huh? A sphere. So there should be some green ooze. Up here. It's usually where I come across them. They're taking all my money! Okay, I recovered some money. So I'm gonna have to make this trip in multiple passes. So that way I can make it up to the ooze location with some spell points. Whoa. Ba, 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 ba. Yasu. A horde of giants. Dude, these things hit hard! Okay, these might be the oozes. Nope, they weren't. Kill art. Whoa! I forgot this is the slaver's den up here. Alright, let's get out of here. Fight these guys. I have not found ooze or nomina. Let's go back in. I hate to lose levels at this point. Where else have I found ooze here? Man, I don't remember. Up here. Ether can make a level, cool. You got any ooze down here? Oh, these rooms are still empty. So wizard can't level up. I can't make the level because I have a quest. Where the heck is this? They don't exist. These quests are a bit of a problem. Quests? Bit of a problem. These quests are a bit of a problem. Let's review. Let's review. Green ooze. Not an aboleth. Three, 14, 2. Nomina. The creature was last seen at ? Maybe I fought one when I was lost? Last time I fought one is when I walked through the teleporter and got my party split up and I was currently lost and hadn't found myself? So I didn't record the location? Oh, that's rude. Okay. Oh, nice, Velon, nice. It's very kind of you. Go back in. Dejenol. Ants! They're friends. Those ants were friends. Okay. Took me a minute, but you could just walk out. Just walk out. Just walk away. Not yet. Abithro's really close to getting his white belt, becoming a baby ninja. It's currently level 27. Once he reaches level 30, I can swap him over to become a ninja. And we can see the ultimate killing machine, Abithro with the ninja. Oh, I can't wait. Slimes! Anti-magic! Those weren't oozes. Those weren't the right type of creature. Oh well. That sucks. Let's get out of here. I've got so much equipment, but I can't. I could identify it and upgrade my stuff. Maybe? I'm more concerned about this whole ooze situation. Back in the dungeon. Let's go this way. Join. I got myself a snake. Warrior. Freaking Aboleth, dude. Just kill it. This questing mechanic, dude. This is causing me some issues here. This is causing some problems. Snooks. I can't find him. That's a lot of slaves right there. Disease is kind of like a lesser form of poison in this. All it does is it drains your hit points slowly. Poison drains your hit points slowly, but a little bit quicker than disease does. They wear off over time. I just kind of ignore it for the most part. Oh, my snake just died. Throw him on the ground. Well, I had a snake in the party, then they died.
Oh, that was the ooze! I got the ooze.
Okay, we got one quest complete. Ice Demon. Dead. So now there's still the Nanama. Namana? There's still that dude somewhere I have to find and kill. Otherwise, what can't level up? The Enchanter. Let's get out of here. See, the game is so fast-paced, like in the moment-to-moment gameplay, that it feels really good and fun to play. Even if on the longer term, like the systems for progression are very long and drawn out, the individual moment-to-moment gameplay is so fast-paced that it's just constantly exciting. And like here, if I'm looking for a creature, I can run through the entire dungeon fairly quickly and just try and get eyes on it to see if I can find the creature I'm looking for. It didn't work that time. Well, I got one of them. I got one of the two. Mighty Wizard can now level. What is still stuck? Etho's got a little ways to go. So we'll keep playing a little bit longer. I just want Mighty Wizard to get up to about level 20. So we'll do a couple more levels. Then we have to go through all of the equipment down here, identify and sell. Then we'll probably wrap it up around then. So we still need to find that Nanama. So I don't know. I'm gonna do another check at the seer. Na ma na. Na ma na. 11, 15, 11. Very common in this area. Creatures of this type are common. 11, 15, 1. Okay. 11, 15, 1. Here, you say. Those are bears! Those are bears, man! Those are bears. A boring human? They have been sidelined. Normal, boring human for now. Did I delete them? I don't think I deleted normal, boring human. They're just sitting things out for a little bit. I just went through all these rooms. Yeah, they haven't respawned. They haven't repopulated yet. Let's go down. The cells on the left side of the floor could have repopulated by now. Leather armor. 17 hours in. My thoughts now, game is good. I think game is good. I'm actually like considerably... Enjoyment is going up the more I play. Blast them! Okay, these guys... Oh, the lightning sucked. Skull Draggles, dude. We're finally making a little bit of headway. The first 2 streams, I was stuck on floor 1 for almost the entirety of it. But today we've got a big chunk of floor 2 charted out, and even a peek at floor 3. Like, I'm finally starting to get durable characters. I understand the ways in which I should be building them, kind of. To where I don't just get deleted the second I breathe incorrectly. These guys might own me here. Mighty Wizard can make a level, so let's get out of here. Okay. Gredlin Rogue? Oh, what the heck's a Gredlin? Wait. That's just this guy. It's just this little guy. Normal-sized thieves who are generally neutral in nature. I've killed 373 of these guys. Go kill another one. Slaughter. Cut them down. What's about to pin? We might have to cancel his quest and down level what? Female dwarf, down level her quest. So what sucks? I don't like that whole business going on. So this enemy type could be literally anywhere. They are found all over the place. There's a treasure chest here. Treasure chest. I've got so many items. I cannot wait to sort all this loot. Bears. There's the Hixai. I can always find these guys easily, unless I need to find one for a quest, then it's impossible to find. Ooh. Brown little tykes. I'll leave them there, leave them there. What's now pinned? The dwarves! So if he is pinned, switch him to defending. Mithro can fight. Get out of here. Gredlin Rogues. Got it. Just like that. I'm gonna take the loss. I'm gonna take the L here. What is pinned? I have no idea where to even search for this creature. We'll try one more time. Over here. This room's still empty, so it's a negative. I tried one more time. I give up. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot to even check here. Gredlin Rogue was here. Namana! It's evil, though. It's evil. Can I... Namana. Draw all. Ba-ba. Good call. I totally forgot about this. Companion number 1 is now your Namana. Head to the dungeon. My dear friend, Namana, it has been nice knowing you. You're dead. I cannot believe that that is a thing you can do. I cannot believe that. You've learned the charm of opening. Yeah, I gave what, a couple levels in Thief. It didn't really work out very well. I swapped them back to Nomad so I can get hit points. It's very important that the first 30 levels that new characters make are on the Nomad class, or the Warrior class, or the Paladin class, if possible, to maximize your hit point growth for those first 30 levels. So I swapped into a Thief. It's actually helping out a little bit because they have thieving abilities now. Just from those 3 levels as Thief, they got a lot of thieving abilities here. And I'll swap them back to a Thief once I get a few more levels in Nomad. Yeah, nobody else is making very much thieving progress. The main benefit to leveling as a Nomad in terms of skills is your perception. Everything else is pretty middling. 3 in fighting, I don't even know what that means. So what will get another level very quickly. Face hole. You got the broken alert. Thank you. The alert's broken. There you go. That's how it feels playing the game. I am the Gorn, and we are fighting Kirks. Just awkwardly stumbling around. Oh, but then you can toss them. Thank you for the cheers, Basil. Thank you. Oh, you broke that one too. You broke that one too. This only started happening when I switched over to Twitch integrated bit alerts. All of a sudden I switched my alerts to Twitch off of Stream Elements, and now they just don't work. Well, I got you. Thank you. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the bits. Here's your Star Trek explosions. God, Deep Space Nine is so good. I love Star Trek. It's so good. I gotta make more alerts. There's so many cool things you could do with Star Trek. Or Big Trouble in Little China. Okay. I just need 1 point of experience because what was pinned. So now we can go bank, party pool deposit, party withdraw, make level. You must return 1 oak staff? Staff. Do I have it already? Oh, I have it already! Okay, quest done. How do I return it? You must return with one oak staff and present it when making level. Oh, so I guess as long as it's in my inventory with this character when I make level. Okay. Cool. I've never gotten a fetch quest before. This is exciting stuff. This is exciting stuff. I still want to make a couple more levels with Wizard before wrapping it up for today. We're in the midst of a heavy grind session here. Can't stop now. So this way, when we start next session, we'll just have 4 party members who are all relatively strong. Strong enough at least to make some headway into the rest of level 2 and down to level 3. I'll be able to experience new classes without the penalty of poor hit points. Full excitement. Full excitement. Where am I going? That doesn't matter. Just explore. The Guildmaster got pranked. Somebody stole my staff. Go fetch it for me. Yes, sir. Yes, Guildmaster. You get so much experience. You get so much experience hitting them with magic spells. Four of them. Where's the weed? The weed. Where's the weed at? Should be right up to the north of me? Can we get some of that weed? Ah, skeletons are here. The skeletons took all the weed. Or maybe the weed turned them into skeletons. A mighty warrior. Ah, get away! This was... Wait. Oof. Let's get out of here. How do I get out of here? I gotta go around this way to the rooms that I cleared out so I can safely escape. I'm still not happy about having to leave all these magically locked treasure chests on the ground. There's just nothing I can do about it for now. That's going to be probably priority number 1 next stream. What? Who? Just slurp. Harvest them. It's probably going to be priority number 1 next stream. Finding a means to either recharging my artifact, the key of unlocking, or... I just... we gotta open these treasures. The requirements to cast the unlocking spell are so steep, though. All these stats you need, man. I don't think I have a single character with this spread. 12, 13, 13, and then 13 dex. 12, 13, 13, 13 dex now. 12, 13, 13, no. 12, no. Huh. I could roll a new character. To heal. Beathor can almost make level. Like, that's kind of what I want what to be. I'm just trying to salvage a poorly rolled character and meld them into something useful. I kind of want this to just be a thief who picks locks for me. They would need a heavy stat investment, though. Because leaving all these magically locked treasures on the ground just hurts. Just hurts my soul. That is items. That's gear. That's money that I am just walking away from. Beathor can make level. Turn him back to defending. Mighty Wizard can make level. Oh, what? Those slimes are terrifying! Okay, everybody can make level. Let's get out of here. Oh, I thought he could make level! He couldn't make level. I can get to level 20 with Mighty Wizard here. It'll be good. I should probably leave the buffers page open so I can see how much these spells cost. Alright, let's head back. Cash in this experience. What? Bank, party pool, withdraw all, guild, make level. Okay, yeah, just the staff just disappeared from slot 26 here. Alright, so it just disappears. Cool. Okay, this should be the final excursion, unless something goes terribly wrong. So let's head down. I probably won't be able to get to any new territory to expand the map in any meaningful way here, but here would be nice. Anti-magic area! That whole room is anti-magic. Oh, what a devious trap. Go around, no weed. The names were pretty uninspired. Yeah, I apologize. You must understand, this is an intensely confusing game. And so I was suffering from the effects of bewilderment while I was creating my characters. Just no idea what I was supposed to be doing or how to build them, and that kind of bled into my creative thought process. Ah, there's a goose! The goose pottied me. I gotta get out of here, which means I have to run through the goose? No, I'm not doing that. We're going this way. Whew. Can I get out without Beethro dying? How old is Beethro? 18. Got a long life ahead of him. Man. Oh my God, oops. The age mechanic might not be a thing at all. Like, it might just be complete nothing burger. It might also be very, very bad. They stole my money! Ants! Ants. You ever walk in a room and there's just 25 ants? Just turn around and walk away. Oof, 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 oof. It's 25 ants, dude. Whee! Bears! Ah, level. No, don't go up. It's the ant room. Alright. That's enough dungeon crawling for one day. Made considerable progress. Let's level up Mighty Wizard. We are now a Vagabond, a level 20 Nomad. So today, we have managed to create Beethro, a fresh, exciting new Beethro from the ashes of the old Beethro, with a much better stats, and level him up to level 28. We took what? A loser. Leveled them up to 25. They're still a loser. They may get kicked to the curb, but we're going to stick with them. Normal, boring human has sat on the sidelines all day and done nothing. where he belongs. Mighty Wizard? Just hit level 20, didn't you? I had to refresh the window. Mighty Wizard? Now level 20. Seeker. We took Seeker up to level 30. So we have a stable here of low-level adventurers. We can actually survive some encounters due to the hit point totals. There's room to grow for a couple of them. Some of them are just kind of screwed, but there's room to grow. I spent all of my money, so let's do some menuing now. I don't even know if I can. Pool everybody's money together, withdraw it all. Go to the store. So I have found 1,000 million items. Dude, the first one! I could sell this for 830. The second item. Potion of Movement. Sold. Resist paralysis. Okay. Like I should sell this, but what if it's good? Dagger sold. Dagger 861 sold. Potion 6600. Potion of Sight sold. Shield 84,000 shield. The Iron Shield. Ooh, hey, I might want this. Beethro could use a better shield, couldn't he? He's got a little wooden shield here. 3 defense. Sold. Tome of Lies. Sold. Sold. Elven Potion sold. Staff sold. Sold. I forgot I had this Potion of Flight. Another Iron Shield. Huh, interesting. So this one costs a lot less than the one I just sold. So this is likely indicating, since this Iron Shield sells for a lesser value than the one I just sold to him, it's likely indicating it's the same alignment as the Iron Shield the shopkeeper already has, meaning this is likely a neutral Iron Shield. Sold. It was good! $424,000? This... That sucks. So we have a very, very, very expensive potion here. I could spend 410,000 to identify it. I only have 661,000 total. Potion of Agility. Its value increased. I can now sell it for 1.2 million. Potion of Agility. So here's the thing. I don't know the alignment of this potion yet. So it's still not safe to drink. It's not safe to drink until I am able to spend another 821,000 gold to identify it to determine its alignment. And if it's a good alignment or a neutral alignment, I could actually drink it. If it's evil, I'd have to pay more money to realign it to a different alignment. However, this will increase dexterity. And you know what? You cannot go wrong with more dexterity. You simply cannot go wrong with more dexterity. Tome of Agility, good, 2.7 million. Neutral, 1.6 million. Evil, 1.6. The difference between the two is potions you can just drink, whereas the tomes have a minimum intelligence and wisdom requirement to be able to read them. But they have the same outcome. They both raise your dexterity by 1 point. We'll hold on to that. May sell that for money. Okay, so I've lost money. I've lost money. Let's move on to, let's see what has. Potion. Oh, this is another mega! I can't even afford to identify it. Tome of Lies! Sold. Dagger? Sold. Which one? This will be padded leather? Which would be ideal, because I could... Well, this character, if it's padded leather, this character is so idiot, dumb, bad. I don't have the strength to equip padded leather armor. Yeah, padded leather sold. Bone dagger, those are cursed, so we sell those. Iron gauntlets sold. This guy's not wearing a belt. Put that bad boy on, man. Keep your pants up. Ba, ba, ba. Oh! Boots of Lethargy sold. What is this? Sphere. I'm gambling. This could be an absolute disaster. This could be a triumphant victory. I could spend 786,000 to identify it. I have 790,000. Identifying it could potentially boost the sale value over 2 million. Oh, 1.7! The Bells of Quailish. So I lost money. Like, I still gained a lot of money. I still got tons of money there, but I could have got more money had I sold it without identifying it. Now, the reason the value went down, because there's already there were already 2 Bells of Quailish for sale at the shop. I think is how it works. I don't freaking know. Potion sold. Boots. So, okay, these are probably Boots of Lethargy. I need to, like, actually look at these numbers. I have to actually look at these numbers. So for 118,000, I could sell them now, or I can pay 57,000, 58 really, to identify them. If the sell value increases by this much or more, then it's worth it to identify before selling. If not, then you just want to sell as is. So what's 58 plus 18 is what, 60 is like 76? If this goes up to 176, oh, that was a profit, sold. And then I'm just autopiloting these. Dagger. So here, 981, 748. This goes up to 16. It didn't, so I just lost money. Leather armor is 34. This will be padded leather armor. This is going to go to 57? 52. Sold. I'm losing money. I'm losing money. Helmet. The Iron helmet. I don't have one of those, do I? No, we got copper helm here. Copper helm. Leather cap. Good. Beethrow's good. I can use it. Number go up. So I just got my defense up by 3 points. Number just went up by 3. The one of these 10,000 billion numbers just went up by 3. Alright, sell. Wait, really? What? That number went up by 1. This is... Okay. That's really good. That's really, really, really good. Okay, what's this potion again? Oh, okay, let's... I kind of figured that would be the case, that you'd find enchanted equipment to bolster your stats. Like, I've been kind of assuming that you have to use tomes and potions to raise your character's stats, but that just seems like insane. I get... It makes more sense to me that you can cast this high-level magic spells not necessarily by raising your stats through tomes entirely, but by simply finding equipment to raise your stats as well. That makes sense. I figured that would be the case. So this is the first time we're witnessing it. So what are we looking for? About 1.9. Maybe what, a 6? 7. Fitness. Con? I'm not gonna drink that. Just hold on to that. Alright, Vithro. You're up. Tome of Might. Hey, I like that. Staff sold. It's another mega. Sell. Bronze bracers. Wait, bronze bracers. I already have those. Too high of stats. Nobody else can wear them except for Seeker. What's Seeker's? Seeker's got the bronze bracers as well. Sold. The mace. Whoa! Mace of Cordal? Is that cursed? There's no Mace of Cordal here in the shop list. It was cursed. If it weren't cursed, it would have popped up here in the list next to the bronze mace. That was cursed. If I would have gone one step further in identifying, I would have not been able to sell it. Scroll. Control. Sold. casts control. That's another mega! Okay, it goes there. I've got like 3 of these mega potions now. 4, I think? Axe of the Blackguard. This is cursed as well, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't show up here. Cursed. Okay. Quite the haul here. Let's consolidate the items onto Beethrow. Oh, I forgot I had these. Let's move these up so I don't forget I had them. This is still a big problem. My artifact. I don't know how to recharge the charges in this artifact. There must be a way somehow, but I have no idea. I used this once and now it's out of charges and I have no idea how to recharge it, and none of the 5 manuals say anything about it. I'll have to reread them tonight. I'll have to reread the 5 manuals in my spare time. Okay, so what are we looking at here? For the bank. I also have these. Look at all of these, man. Think of how much money I could have if I just sold these. 839, 408, 839, 839! Okay, so those top 3, these 3 are all the same. This one's different. The thing is, this is the loot that I need. This is like the stuff I need. This is why I've been grinding these characters up, to collect items specifically of this nature. And yeah, I could sell them for money. It's such a predicament. I need money to use these items, but I need to sell these items to get the money to use these items. I'm up to 1.8 million without selling these and just hoarding them. So, you know, a couple more long, protracted grinding sessions. We'll get enough stuff to make a few more million. I'll be able to identify and start using these. The Seeker character also has all of these tomes in their inventory, so I want to consolidate. So let's... The easiest way to do this is now to exit to the main menu. We're running Beethrow, we exchange with Seeker. I thought this would be easier. I don't think this is actually any better. What's the deal with this again? I didn't have enough levels to wear this. I didn't have enough strength to wear this. Ethro does. Ethro's currently wearing padded leather armor, which is 6 defense, giving him a attack defense of 72/81. Attack goes down. Defense goes up by 7. Attack went down when I equipped the Iron Chainmail. That is a direct result of the -1 to dexterity that the heavy armor inflicts upon its wearer. That's okay. Padded leather armor. Betho's going to be class changing into a ninja, so I should probably just hold on to this padded leather armor. Seeker have padded leather? Seeker's got bronze chainmail, which is 0 and 9. This is 0 and 6, but does not have the penalty to dexterity. Is that penalty to dexterity relevant to anything right now? It's putting me down to 12 instead of 13. I don't think it is. So we have all these items here. I can't sort them. Whatever. So the priority... Okay, I need to establish priorities. I want Seeker, male human, good, Wanderer 30. I want this character to be able to class change, or to guild, to join the Seeker's guild. That's what I want. I want Seeker to be a Seeker. Stats are too low. Your natural stats are too low to join, so we want to look at those, not the modified ones. So I need to read 2 tomes of intelligence and a tome of wisdom. Everything else is fine. Learning is intelligence. Insight is wisdom. I don't have these identified yet. So there's my Tome of Learning. I have a neutral Tome of Learning, but Seeker is a good aligned character. So I can't read from the neutral tome. One of these potions might be what I need as well. So it seems to me like... I should hit this button. Okay, these all have the same value. I wish I knew how to discern meaning behind that fact. It must be related to the stock that the innkeeper currently has. So let's also pull out this neutral Tome of Learning. It's bold. These are not bold. That one's bold. It sells for $8.93? NO value. I think this is saying the value I sell because there are 0 neutral aligned tomes of learning in stock. N0, I think that means there's currently 0 neutral aligned tomes of learning in stock, therefore I get a value of this when I sell it. Is there any way to test that? Tome of Leadership. Okay, Tome of Leadership. So he has in stock 3 neutral aligned tomes of leadership. N3, and it's got a pretty poor value. 463. So, could I grab this Tome of Leadership? Question mark. Value 231. Interesting. I don't know, actually. I haven't tried reading a neutral one while I'm good. I guess I should just try it. And see what happens. Now, they are in bold. They are listed in bold here, which kind of indicates to me that I can't effectively use it. These tabs are so confusing. To get from the miscellaneous to the stats tab, you can just click there, but then the stats tab jumps over here. And to get back to miscellaneous, you go up there. Like, I keep looking for stats over here. But no, if you click the top row of tabs, resist char guild, move to resist char guild, they move like diagonally down and stats slots over. Let's test this. Tome of Learning, neutral, says to increase intelligence by 1. You just have to test it. Intelligence of 11. Tome of Learning, use. Nothing happens. Alright. There you go. Information has been gathered. You can't read an alignment or a tome that's neutral if you're good. It just doesn't do anything. It just disappears. Why does the book disappear? It's gaming. Oh! Okay, we got a good Tome of Insight. That'll give me my wisdom. Good Tome of Learning! Yes! The game had pity on me. Use. 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 Everything's fine. Seeker. Join the Seekers Guild. Perfect. We did it. You just spent 2 months in the... Or you spent 3 months in the dungeon just reading. Just pop down to the dungeon real quick, because you can't do it in town. Just, waddle down the stairs, a couple good books with you, and spend a couple months just reading. Just reading. This is tremendous. All right, we've done it. We've done it. We've done it. So what are the benefits of joining the Seekers Guild? Well, they are many. Let's bring up the cheat sheet again. Where did I put it? While in the Seekers Guild, once we reach level 30 and beyond, we'll gain 2 hit points per level instead of 1. It's very good. The quest potential is the same as a nomad, so we're going to get some quests. Experience required to level is 18 rather than 8, so it might be a long leveling process. But the real benefits come down here. Seeker does not gain thieving abilities as much. Seeker will start to pick up the critical hit ability, which is very helpful. I think. I have no idea what that means, but it's got to be good. We have a 9 in fighting ability rather than a 7 as a nomad. So after a few levels as a Seeker, our Seeker fighting ability will surpass our nomad fighting ability, and so the game will start to use the Seeker fighting ability to do something. So that's good. Perception of 9. That's the big thing I've been wanting. Perception will increase at a rate of 9. So it's still going to take a few levels, but the Seeker will gain more perception as a Seeker than the Nomad gained. So after a few levels, once the Seeker's total becomes higher than the Nomad's total, the game will start to use the Seeker's total to calculate perception. And that's good. That's big. That's tremendous. We'll be able to find pits before jumping into them. We'll be able to identify what is on the ground that I'm standing on. Is that a pit? Is that an arrow? Is that a chute? Is that a spinner? I don't know. I don't know. Is that a stud? I don't know. We'll be able to identify. Seeker will identify items based on the perception as well. This is tremendous. This is tremendous. Tremendous. More. Let's refer to a different manual here. The Seeker. Wrong manual. Seeker has a spell book. The Seeker has a spell book. We can finally start to learn spells. Now, granted, I cannot cast these spells. We can simply learn them. I cannot cast them. That's a different story. Detect rock. Depth perception. Feather essence. That's a big one. Feather essence, that's a big one. Ethereal portal. Soul search. Find direction. Sight veil. See invisible. Displacement. Mass levitate. Resist fire, drain, cold, poison, disease, paralysis. Stoning. Teleport. Sanctuary. Retrieve soul. Seekers can retrieve the souls of poor adventurers who have become encased in rock. What's the stat requirement to cast Retrieve Soul? Let's refer to the other manual. Well, 18 int, 18 wisdom, 16 con, 18 dex. I'll never cast that spell. I will never cast that. We'll never cast it. It'll be fun to read the words in the spell book. I'll never cast that spell. This is good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This game is awesome. Duke Donuts, I have 256,958 gold right now. Number go up, number go down. Number go back up, number go back down. We're going to have to deal with new equipment restrictions. Because the Seeker cannot wear the same weapons as Nomad. We'll deal with that later. We go. Thursday, David. Ro R. Adams. That's the Bard's Tale guy, isn't it? I gotta look this up. Google.
Hello there.
Hello there. Ro R. Adams. Ro R. Adams the third. Tales of the Unknown Bard's Tale. Tales of the Unknown Volume 1 The Bard's Tale. Additional design. They were one of the playtesters for Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, the original Wizardry. The name is just so familiar to me. I'm sure some of these other people are notable. I just don't recognize their names. Mary Schlossberg. That man is a castle. All right. We did it. It only took 18 hours of gaming, but we've done it. We've done it. Finally, we've done it. Thank you all for watching. We've done it. We can begin to play the game. This game. This game is awesome. I think this game is fantastic. It's incredible. It's a vortex. Like I really do I could see myself just playing this game forever. It's a really, really, really cool game. I'm gonna keep playing it. We're probably gonna stream again tomorrow. What time is it? What day is it? Where am I? What year is this? Mordor? Is this 95? We'll stream again tomorrow. We'll play some more Mordor tomorrow. We'll try to finish out level 2. Dip deeper into level 3. See what terrible calamities await in level 3. Maybe go deeper than that even. Maybe we can start to increase the pace of progress. We'll at least play some more and get to the next roadblock. There's still more leveling that needs to be done, blah, blah, blah. All sorts of stuff to do. But I am really enjoying this game. I think this game's awesome. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Ustra Ahazu, for the raid earlier. I appreciate it. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you all for watching. That's that. We did it. I think this game's so cool. I think this game's cool. I'm gonna play it again tomorrow. I'm trying to think. This game will be long. If that's not abundantly clear already. This will be a long game. I'm probably not just going to go full in Mordor gaming. We're going to have to break this up a little bit, space it out, get some variety to maintain the morale. And only 2 to 3 streams each, yeah. 2 to 3 streams max. I just gotta pump up my numbers. 200 hours. We just got 200 hours to beat it and get my money back. Well, I'll probably end up interspersing this with other games, like do a couple Mordor streams and do a couple other games and jump back to Mordor, or maybe do Mordor streams on the weekends, do other games during the week, something like that. I'm really into this right now though, so I want to keep playing it for now. But just in the future, I'll kind of play it by ear. I'll probably mix it up with other things. I don't know. More details will follow when I think of them. But that's all. Thank you for watching. I gotta go. Enjoy the rest of your night, your day, whatever it is. Let's do a raid. Who's streaming? Mordor Mondays is a good idea. The thing is, I won't be able to handle just once per week of Mordor. Like just once per week. That's not enough. I crave more. That will only make me desperately want to play more. It's not enough. I gotta play more. Maybe Mordor Mondays, Mordor's Tuesdays, Mordor's weekdays, and Mordor's weekends. And maybe just all life is Mordor. It might just be all. That might just be all. God, this game is so cool. Oh, perfect. I found raid. We're gonna raid the One Short Eye. You may recognize One Short Eye for his fantastic YouTube videos. Just released a new one. Also streams on Twitch. We're gonna raid One Short Eye. One Short Eye, good person. Like I said, they do a lot of videos on speedrunning adventure games, which is a niche that is near and dear to my heart. I'll send you over to the One Short Eye stream. Take care. Thank you all for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow for more gaming. Farewell. Adios. Catch you later. Bye-bye.